got one that says fucking upcoming. Oh, right, now that says I'm live again now. Please let it be live.
Yes.
Are we live?
Yes. We are.
It says nobody's watching.
There's 3 watching according to me. My thing.
Right. Somebody sent me a video to watch through the YouTube.
Okay, what kind of video?
Thank you. Thank you, Unicorn. I don't know what happened there. That was YouTube was stopping me. Defining horizontal and vertical directions.
Oh.
It's a YouTube video, so everyone knows we don't do that. Right. We're waiting for a few more people to come in. Or you guys, sorry, did I interrupt you guys in your light things? Did that need finishing off?
I don't think so.
Well, we just wait, or
No, I said I think we said unless Spot On has any other thing to say. I don't know.
Sounds to me like they were quantumly entangled.
Quantum, yes.
yeah, now.
It's not live.
Yeah, no. You there was a couple of things that I wasn't aware of, but yeah. Cheers for that, everyone. The question I had on my mind previous to that had been answered, so that's good.
Sorry, Cosmic Surfers, are we live? Yes, we are, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Right, well, there's not many people watching, but most of you are in here anyway. I thought we would go over sort of, I don't know, my life or whatever in this community. A lot of things have been said and done about what I am and what we are and what we're doing here and what everybody thinks about everybody else in this community. So I thought I'd just because it's my 50th birthday, and at the age of 50 you should be able to say whatever the fuck you want. So I am. These are the truths coming out. So a few years ago I noticed there's a change coming in people's attitudes. I don't know whether they were always there or whatever, but at least I started noticing them through Brexit and people having opinions on other people's votes or whatever, and it really meant things to other people about other people's ideas or whatever. And I went on a search to find out what was going on and why these people, because I mean I didn't know. You hear it on the news. So how do you find out, and how do you talk to these people to find out, other people's views and opinions and why they're so strong? So I went on the social media platforms to search out and to try and find out these people. You find out the worst places. You go diving into conversations and keep looking. And I went, the the easiest one and the quickest one to find was the atheists, because the atheists always seem to have an opinion against the religious people. Well, I mean, everybody knows that that's always sort of a battleground or whatever, and it's a theology. It's nobody really knows what's going on there. But within that, there seemed to be an extra group, one more step along the way, of this group of people that got even more abuse than the religious side. That was the flat earthers. And there's a particular group of trolls that frequent the... because that's what I was looking for. I was looking for the people that have a reaction to other people's ideas, other people saying things. And in my search through Twitter, it was that I found the platform. I couldn't get along with Facebook. That was too much. They shut all sorts of conversations down. But Twitter, I found a thread. 40, 50 people on this one thread. And it was a conversation going backwards and forwards about flat earth. And it was the trolls abusing people asking questions. And it's fascinating to me. So I asked if I could, step in there and say, I told everybody at the beginning, I'm there to study people. Well, being in that group, you get into conversations. And it came around that, dude, these horrible people were purposely antagonizing people in order to, I hit upon this group of people, and I made a tweet or two. Now, the little backstory is that most people know I've got an autistic son, and it's hard to get him out. He's not like severely autistic, but it's, socially, it's awkward. So it's hard to get him out. So we got a camera, and it gave us a chance to get out and take pictures, and we did really good. He went to Bedford Levels, and we took loads of pictures. And we took a picture of Isle of Man from 85 miles away with the P1000. And it came about that the horizon didn't rise to eye level. And I said that. And these people that I was talking to obviously had me pegged for a flat earther. Well, I wasn't, and I never had been. I was just been studying studying the people and the attitudes. And they said to me, I said that the horizon doesn't rise to eye level. They went crazy. I then started this tweet, and we can go to it in a minute. You guys can see that, can you? Main screen. So if I go to video pad, transition. So can you guys see that? You guys in Discord? And then just let me just check and make sure it goes through onto the YouTube. Yeah, there you go. Right. Thanks, guys. No need to say about my birthday. Yeah. So, how about you guys? Have we got a voice in the?
Yep, we got it in Discord. Yep.
Sweet. Right. So, this is me. I've done like 3 years on Twitter, searching people, and found out I've come into this group, and this is literally my first ever type speaky video 2 years ago, maybe 2.5 years ago. And this is about the tweet. Here we go. The tweet started off live because of Fight the Flat Earth. Fight the Flat Earth made this tweet come about. I'm going to be making a fair few videos about this. There'll be quite a few more to come. But the origins
videos, right?
of this tweet came because Fight the Flat Earth came onto our little tweet group and decided he was going to sort of inject himself in. I will be debating you tonight. Are you going to ignore me? You are a bully and a coward. If you speak to your kids about this, then you're also a child abuser. Well, bully and a coward? Both of them? And if I speak to my kids about this, the debate?
Right, I'm pausing that now. It's me talking from in here. This is what they do. These people like him that have a YouTube channel that require people to come on there that they can then get all of the super chats and money by abusing them, and they can get people to pay them money to abuse these people, to ridicule them for no reason. So Fight the Flat Earth's come on, and this is how he antagonises people to go on to his show, to debate him. He does this all the time. He calls this part of his work. And he has loads of little people, loads of little peons that follow everybody around and try and get what all they can from them. There's an army of trolls all over Twitter. Well, in fact, they're all over every social media group now. This is what they do. And they use any tactics they can. Fight the Flat Earth did this to me. Carry on.
Bit hard to tell, isn't it? It sounds like a bit of a threat, though, to me, this tweet, so I decided to inquire a bit further. Calls me another child abuser again. Making some pretty strong accusations. Not making accusations. I've admitted. What have I admitted to? Oh, shout out to the FE initiative. It's the FE initiative.
There's no FE
Nice
initiative
attempt
anymore.
at a hashtag, though. This is what I was teaching my son. So it goes back to the tweet. This tweet. Level is a straight line on a horizontal plane. It's changed a little bit. This is the tweet. So, this tweet came around because this fella, this dude, decided to call me a child abuser for teaching my son. What was I teaching my son? This. I gave my son 3 balls. Asked him to level them. Ridiculous task. How would you do? Could you do better than this? All of the they were level. All of the levels. He did very well. My child abusing that was, according to this man. So, back to the tweet. That was the origins of this tweet.
Right. Back again. So that was the initial. That's the only thing that brought me into this. I wasn't in it because I was a flat earther. I never have been a flat earther. And I never will be a flat earther. But because Fight the Flat Earth decided to pick a fight with somebody who knows about surveying and knows how to prove things to themselves, it's that's what I'm doing here. Found a really good group of people and a really good, I call friends. But that's the start. Now, this is because we had a talk with Ruhif the other day. And I've been saying to everyone for quite a while, the flat Earth is dead. It's not there. It never has been there. And the arguments that is either flat or round is neither. It's a false dichotomy. You just go with reality and measured elevation change. The only discussion there should be is level a straight line or is it curved? Is it a circle? And it's not a circle. So there isn't much of a debate or anything. And that particular debate within geometry, straight or curved, the conceptions of Euclid and non-Euclid, are just that. They're just ideas that other people have ever had. There's only one proof, and there's only one provable form of geometry. That's Euclidean. That states that level is a straight line on a horizontal plane. And there are proofs for it. And nobody's ever bothered coming and asking what those proofs are, or what their proofs are for the other side to have a circle and a curve. It's a little bit silly, but I don't want to be taking everybody's time up. So is that all right for everyone? Do you get... I mean, most of you guys in here already know, don't you? That what we've been doing here, and it's the misconceptions of everybody else usually that's been going on. And what I try to get to tonight is people lie. Like a lot. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to lie to anybody for any reason. And I try not to. We all just try and have a conversation, discussion about it all. And I'm hoping tonight to put a few of those things to rest. So, I've got a few more things. I've got quite a lot of stuff on this thing to get through. Anyone want to say anything before we start going into this?
Nope, just put it out there.
I don't want to be putting people to sleep or anything. So anybody wants to jump in, let us know. This next bit is recorded over at Brandon's and a conversation with Brandon. And this is going to show you the attitudes of people, not back then, 2 years ago when I was doing this tweet, but just last week. No, I'm just saying that if that's the case, right, not doing what they set out to do in the GoFundMe. Oh yeah, this was a bit we were talking about the GoFundMes or the GoFraudMes, as they've been called within the thing. If anybody's up to date on the Unirock thing, if you're not up to date on the Unirock thing, go watch Unirock or Rock a Lot and get on top of the situation. There's a community of the other people, and I'm talking particularly about the other side. When I say the other side, I mean Fight the Flat Earth, Red's Rhetoric, Sean Hufford, they could say Steve McRae and all of them as well, but you know that network have been proven supposedly to be fraudulent. They've been doing fraudulent GoFundMes. I was just inquiring here as to what a fraudulent GoFundMe is. So, and that's what makes it fraudulent.
Under
Is that why
he
you
raised
came in
money
here?
under false. Say again?
You came in here to hem somebody up?
To hem somebody up? No, actually. Came in
Why
because
are
I'm
you
bored. I gotta
recording?
go in like 10 minutes. Hey?
Why are you recording and hoping?
I want to hear
he's talking
Bev
about-
call Sly a fraud.
Why?
Why?
Because
You can hem him
Sly
up?
seems really keen to sue people. So
But Sly's the one that's called me a fraud. So that's Ruhif recording because he wants to hear me say something I wouldn't say. Because Slice Barcane, he can give that recording to Slice Barcane. Slice Barcane can then have a go at suing me.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, so Rue has gotten under the skin of Nathan Oakley.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rue have had a conversation with you, and I think Nathan listened to it and took it to heart.
We're going over it now.
Ripping Rue to shreds in the after show today.
Yeah.
Calling him every name in the book.
Well, I won't be calling him names. I'll just be
No,
letting everybody know.
Yeah. I just thought I'd let you know. I still haven't finished listening to it, so I'm going to go back. But you're giving everybody good content, my friend.
Cool. Right, so Ruhif has actually just said there that he's actively recording people so he can pass that on to somebody else to sue somebody for saying something like he's a fraud. Right, that's all he wanted, and he would have, and I guarantee he would have passed it on, and Slice Barcane would have done that. Because he does it all the time. He reports every tweet I do, really, with a meme about him. Shout out DP. But yeah, he does. He reports me. So carry on. This is rude.
fine.
Yeah. So is that the way it goes, right? I'll put that back again there. I say he calls me a fraud, which you will hear later on. Called me a fraud.
Fine.
Fine, Ruhif says. Fine. It's fine that Slice Barcane can call me a fraud, but he wants to pass it on the other way around. These are the people we're talking to in this community. Yeah. So is that the way it goes, right? People call people falsehoods, and then what? You sue people. Is that the way?
You want to say?
I've noticed the way
you want to
Sly
say
works.
Sly
Is
raised money under false pretenses.
He always puts a was it a Twitter report on any meme I ever post. I keep getting them. Things from Germany.
You keep getting Twitter reports.
Yeah.
All right.
Any meme.
I didn't know people got notified of those.
Yeah.
Or
Do you not know that people get notified? And then they say,
Oh,
yeah,
I've
it's
never
all right.
had a
We
Twitter
didn't
point
find
report.
anything wrong with it. Yeah. They keep doing that.
Yeah.
But they have to let you know, especially in Germany. It's if anybody in Germany reports you, you get notified. And that's where
They're
Sly
not going to
is.
say that Sly raised money under false pretenses.
No, I didn't say that.
Okay. All right. Good.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Okay? It's called integrity. If you ain't got it, obviously you're questioning everybody else's. Okay? So. Now you can take me off camera.
That's Slice Barcane. You'll find out why he did that and the significance of that particular thing later. He's not done what he said he was going to do with his GoFundMe yet, has he? He's not fulfilled
Yeah,
that.
The test that he attempted to do.
Would you say he's done that, Drew?
Did he attempt to do the test that he raised money for? Yes, he did do that.
Right, so the subject here is that we're talking about fraudulent GoFundMes. Now, them fraudulent GoFundMes being a GoFundMe that's set up with an initial statement at the beginning where people then get money to finish the outcome of what it is that they stated. Right now, if what they state doesn't get achieved, then it's called a fraudulent GoFundMe, especially if there was no intention of that thing, specifically at the beginning, ever being achieved. And that's what we're talking about. But we've gone into Slice Barcane, because Slice Barcane did have a GoFundMe. And specifically, I'd like to talk to Slice Barcane, because his GoFundMe was for a bending water level test. And we're just going over a few little clips. So quite pertinent to where we're going in a bit.
We all know that the first run of my bending water test did not go as planned. I was defeated by holes in the tubes, but there was also another thing that I was struggling with while I was there, and that seemed to be the topography of the location. Water was just simply not making it out to the end tube.
So that Slice Barcane noting that he's got a water level test, and he's got all the funding. He got a P1000 and he got some deck chairs, all of the piping to do his test and the connection fitments and all of that sort of stuff, but he couldn't stop the leaks. And he, as he says there was a topography problem and him not being able to get water to reach the other end of the tube. Now, if you had an understanding of what level is, you would know what the problem Slice Barcane actually had, but he has a really poor understanding of level, and he should come and talk to us about this. We could help him. We definitely can help him with the test. Well, carry on. Well, attempt.
Well, he spent the money on the equipment, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he said he's
So
got it
call
in
that
his
fraud
shed
is
at the
pretty
bottom,
piss weak,
hasn't he?
Bev.
It's a fraudulent test. Bev, you're a fraud.
I've not called it fraud. That's Slice Barcane calling me a fraud. Well, do you just keep suggesting it is? Just to let you know.
You're getting close to the line, but you just won't go over
No,
it.
you're the one that
That's well
keeps
done.
wanting, for some reason.
Yeah, because I'd find it hilarious if Sly sued you.
It's a fraudulent test. Bev, you're a fraud.
So he thinks it'd be fine and hilarious if Slice Barcane sued me. It'd be a good joke, wouldn't it? I mean, you could always say he's joking right now, right, in a Discord chat. I don't know. Could Haruhif be joking? Well, they've been joking. They've been joking about this sort of stuff with me for quite a while, because this is the sort of stuff that has been going on for quite a while. Right? Well, that'd be really weird, wouldn't it? Why would he want to do that?
Oh, in case you accuse him of raising money fraudulently.
It's a fraudulent test. Bev, you're a fraud.
See, so you can see that he's saying that I'm accusing Sly of, which I haven't accused Sly. Sly's got the money. He's paid for his test. He's done all of that. He just hasn't actually done the test yet, but he's got all of the equipment and everything to do his test. I've never called Sly a fraud at all. But as you can hear, Sly does call me a fraud. And
you're a lying
he's
bitch,
not the only
try
one.
Thinking. Fuck you, Bev. You fraud.
No, I was just saying about what makes... Because one person says it, other people feel like they can feel free to say it also. Lots of people can say it. Made it, but you've never noticed. I've not asked any money for anyone. Everything we've got and we've done on our own. Self-funded, all the way. No GoFundMes for anything. Not here. Fraudulent GoFundMe is people not doing what they said they would do with the initial statement, right?
It's a fraudulent test. Bev, you're a fraud.
Raising money under false pretenses.
Yes.
We all know that the first run of my bending water test did not go as planned. I was defeated by holes in the tubes, but there was also another thing that I was struggling with while I was there, and that seemed to be the topography of the location. Water was just simply not making it out to the end tube.
Yes.
Yeah, but did you not hear the drone comment that I said earlier?
What about the drone comment?
GoFundMe's for drones and stuff.
I literally have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, because I'd find it hilarious if Sly sued you.
It goes quiet now for a bit. After I mention the drone and the GoFundMe, linking that to fraudulent GoFundMes for drones. Not Slice Barcane and the amount of money that he got for his test that he hasn't actually done yet. That he says he is. No, for the drone. Anyone else? Know anybody that started GoFundMe for a drone that hasn't actually done anything yet with it? There's another little video that I was going to look at. There we go. It's can I swap the screen round? Are you guys watching if I change the window? Is that all right for you guys? Is it just swapped over?
Ranty's drone, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys on, I think it should go over for you guys on Twitter right now. This is
YouTube,
video.
you mean?
Yeah, on YouTube. Yeah. Arctic Reflections made this video July 9th. Nearly a year ago. And how about that? And this is about Ranty's drone. I'll have a little bit of a listen to this.
He showed an instruction manual. Then it became quiet again.
Right, so
after a long time, he showed an instruction manual.
Right, so Ranty shows an instruction manual for his video.
Then it became quiet
drone.
again. Contributors who asked had their comments deleted and some were blocked from Ranty's channel. On April 22nd this year, Ranty released this video.
Wow. Also, Emma, I might note, in the comments down here, I think it is, somebody was putting that what Ranty did was he put the word drone into the filter. So nobody could write the word drone into the YouTube chat.
Is this you talking now or is this the video still?
No, that's me talking now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm getting so confused this evening.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Sounds familiar, right, doesn't it? If Ranty putting words into the filter on the YouTube so he never has to hear them. So nobody can hear that. Because that is a common thread, right? Yep. People write things on the YouTube, and if you don't have a group of people around you, you don't really know whether your comment's actually gone through or not. I mean, I'd hate to be somebody called Emma on Brandon's channel at the minute, because it seems like the name Emma is also on that filter, right?
Yes, it is.
So that's a theme with Ranty. It's bloody loud, that. Wow.
Look at this guy. John Watson, Runty FE, just showed a drone. Manual! LOL, no drone. Really? Is that true, John Watson?
Right, so remember this. Ranty showed a manual.
He continues. Newsflash. FE, Flat Earth, gave Runty FE thousands for a drone manual. Really? Firstly, it wasn't thousands. I think it was about 1,500, 1,600, something like that. Right, guys, so you've just seen me open the box up right now. Literally just seen me do that.
He thus claims that he had a drone for almost a year without opening the outer packaging to see if there was a box with a drone in it. He has bought it.
It's really hard to listen to Arctic Reflections, but right, you get the point that he's pointing out that Ranty's just opened the box for the drone after nearly a year. So he never apparently checked that there was what was in the box. A bit mysterious, that.
A drone for about $1,500 and has not investigated whether he got a drone, or if it is complete and functional.
So you see, this is the point about everything that's wrong with a lot of people, including flat earthers, because I believe John Watson is a flat earther. Now, the problem...
It's the wrong with flat earthers. You already see, it's like this is a bit ago, and he's separating flat earthers and what's wrong with flat earthers.
The problem here is that they don't believe it even when they see it. And even when they see it, it's not even enough proof for them. And then they make lies up about it, and then they continue along the same narrative, the same path, until you literally have to rub it in their face. Now, I can guarantee that he would probably say that this, in its packaging, bearing in mind, in its packaging, right, he's going to say that this is still a manual.
Right. Can anybody else see the glaring problem here? Ranty's supposedly already shown a manual for the drone. Where is the manual for the drone, would you presume? Anyone?
Within the unopened box.
In the unopened box.
That's
like,
what it should be.
How stupid does Ranty think we are?
Quite much.
Come on.
No, nobody
He's not
thinks
even a
that's
good
manual.
wizard, is he?
But what you are showing here is that the manual you previously showed may not have been yours. DJI sends it in the box you have not yet opened.
However, Rude Earther, as I said, he's going to help me out there. He's going to assist me in the setup of it, in making sure that it can fly properly, etc., putting the new software in it, etc., that it will need. And yeah, I mean, even then...
No, you do not need help installing software in the drone.
He's right, isn't he?
When you start it and connect your phone, the drone checks which versions of the software you have. Then it suggests that you update. Or should you always have Rude Earther with you when you fly the drone?
And yeah, I mean, even then, it's like, what's the point? Once that's all done, what's the point? You know...
What's the point? Listen to him now, right? This is Ranty. He's just unopened a drone that he supposedly had in his garage in a box for a year. And that other box there, quite interesting, that other box.
Am I able to go and do this test right here with these lasers in that I was going to use this for? Is that going to happen anytime soon? We're all in lockdown. We need 3 or 4 people, maybe 5 or 6 people to do this experiment. So we need to be out of lockdown, which means that this drone, when I open it, is out of the box. It's out of the box, and it's not being used for the purpose that it was meant to be.
When you raised money, you did not talk about using it only for an experiment. I previously mentioned the idiotic but your plans for a laser experiment using drones. And if the drone were to be used for only one experiment, why did you not ask someone who has a drone for help, such as Rude Earther? If this story is true, then you have wasted $1,500 collected by your followers. Over 2 months after this unpacking video, Ranty released this video yesterday. It's short, so I'll show it in its entirety.
Just because this is brilliant. So Ranty has got a drone, and now he's moaning that what's the use of unboxing it when he can't do the experiment that he was meant to be doing with it anyway, with the lasers. I don't know what you meant to do with drones and lasers and has anyone ever heard of this experiment? Because this seems to be the what Ranty has let everybody buy him a drone and spend all of this money on this drone to do this that he's now saying as he's unboxing it, it's not going to get done. I'd say if there's any sort of fraudulent thing, it may be something to do with Ranty and what the reasons he got this drone for. He's still got the money.
It's the headline. Wolfie & Co., thanks for the concern over the drone, but it is just fine.
Made it a few feet. Look at that. Right now, I'm guessing Arctic Reflections actually knows what he's talking about here when he's saying this. I don't really know, but this is interesting.
Ranty, this video created more questions than answers. Mavic Pro 2 has a far better camera than your P1000. So why is the video from the drone so much worse? It is very blurry. Maybe this is the explanation? When filming or taking photos, low-resolution versions are saved on the phone used when flying. The person who flew the drone then sent the low-resolution video. Why not use the high-definition video saved on the drone's memory card? Did not the person who edited the video have access to the drone afterwards? Sound. Where did the sound come from? This model of drone has no ability to record sound. Is it the case that the person who edited the video does not know this? If it was you Ranty who flew the drone, you did not start well as a drone pilot. You broke the law. Here I quote parts of it: the laws that apply to flying drones in the UK. Ensure your drone is always in sight. Use your common sense and fly your aircraft safely. You do not look at the drone and do not have the remote control in your hand. Have you passed a theory test to get a flyer ID? Have you registered the drone? Why I ask? We who use drones in our work are affected by amateurs who do not follow laws and regulations. Drones get a bad reputation when people do not behave. Ranty, this video created more questions than it answered. If you have the drone and need tips, get in touch. I would appreciate if you managed to take better videos and photos. It is easier to discuss your analyses of them then.
Alright, so thanks, Arctic Reflections. I mean, I don't know how many things people actually ever looked into that for Ranty. You know, go back to Discord. Yeah, I don't know. What do you reckon? It's pretty bad. I mean, that video is the only surviving video of Ranty's drone doing anything, and what he was doing there, I don't know. It was perhaps meant to look like he was doing some sort of mirror test across the beach or something.
So, just to be clear, he has this drone for over almost a year, and no actual experiment has been carried out.
Yeah, and well, he's swapped now. I mean, I don't know who he's going to get to help him do the experiment or whatever it was. I mean, I never really heard what it is. Something to do with something on a lake up in Scotland somewhere. Loch Lomond or somewhere like that. I don't know. Ranty went on holiday there. and thought it was a good idea to do that. So I'll put it back on the video pad. That's just it. That was just an aside, because that's what I was sort of stating to Ruhif when I was talking about people that do GoFundMes and, you know, don't do what they say. There's a big case. There's quite a lot of them going on. The Go Fraud Me's, as I say. Look into Unirock or what's he called? Rock-a-Lot. The Rock-a-Lot channel, you get better chats about. But I mean, yeah, he's exposing a massive fraud ring from Go Fraud Me's, as he's calling them. Over 100,000 that they know of. It's quite a lot of money for them, right? So anyway, I don't want to dwell on people's drones and things like that. So, next subject. Yeah, we wouldn't want anybody to be recording anything, would they? Would you?
No.
He wants to stop talking. Good
about
to know,
that,
though, that
Fraud
you're
Me's
with us. With these
Good to hear from you, Rio.
GoFundMe's.
Hey.
Go Fraud Me's or whatever.
How come the other two boys quit talking when you came in?
He's the money man. That's what they say. Ruhif's the big man. That's what Unirock says anyway, isn't it? He says you're the head honcho, Ruhif.
They know their place, I guess.
Yeah, that's what Unirock was saying, that Ruhif, within the other ring of people, Ruhif is the money man. He's the big boy, the one that funds everything. Sort of dealing with. I mean, I thought he was just the guy that was really bad at surveying and understanding that auto levels can't measure vertical angles, but it appears he's got his fingers in lots of pies, Ruhif.
This doofus talks, they have to listen? Are you kidding?
They wouldn't want to get caught up in Ruhif's recording on this server.
Right. Well, record this, doofus.
Okay.
He was recording it.
That's slander, calling somebody doofus? Not that I called anybody doofus, but...
Is it slander? Is insults a slander?
Wow.
Right. Slander.
Jose
the actual
doesn't
crime
bother
making
because you're on YouTube, aren't you?
False and damaging statements. I don't think insults are slander.
It's a fraudulent test. Bev, you're a fraud.
I have slander, fight the flat earth, I have slander, red rhetoric, I have slander, seek truth, speak truth, all the motherfuckers and bitches, and they can all suck my dick. Because they are fucking YouTube names. They are fucking just random, faceless, nameless potatoes. I can say whatever the fuck I want of them. They are nobodies.
Yeah, just a little clip. Seeing as Ruhif's talking about slander, I always remember the first people that I'm made aware of that do the strangest things, and Jose. That's Jose admitting freely that he does slander, and it's okay. I mean, you're allowed to on YouTube. If you're on a certain side, yeah, you're allowed to do that. But I mean, Ruhif, I don't know. Ruhif's looking for a recording you saying it, but it depends what side of this argument you're on, mainly.
So this is what you guys have resorted to now? You have no arguments left, and you're bringing in the lawyers? Wow, what have we done to you guys, man?
SE's right. SE's dead right. What are they doing when they're resorting to the tactics that they're going to right now? And we are just talking about the argument all the time.
Jeez.
Sad. One of the saddest things.
You're talking about slander, this, slander, that. What happened to good old
I think you are talking about slander.
Back and forth.
Yeah,
No,
you
you
were
are.
talking about slander. Yeah. So I'd find it hilarious if Sly sued you.
You
No,
should be
I'm wondering
starting
whether
recording, hoping that Sly will
insulting
sue.
is slander or not.
Still recording?
Sorry?
You still recording?
The slander bit will come round full circle in a minute.
In the hopes that Sly would be able to sue based on what you record.
Yeah, Bev's here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'd find it hilarious if Sly sued you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sly's
That's
got a
very
real
pathetic,
butthurt thing with me, hasn't he? Is it because he's got a bending water level test and he's too butthurt to be able to talk to us about it? Or is there something else, Ruhif?
Yeah. So I'd find it hilarious if Sly sued you.
I know you do have a close relationship with him. Do you think you could get a chat with us, and we'll both go over our water level tests, like I've been
The
asking
screens went
him to
black.
do for ages?
Hold on.
Right, so this is once again me asking Slice Barcane to come and have a chat about his water level test. We'll discuss them. He's got a bending water level test. I've got a water level test that I'm calling a straight line test. So he says his bends. I'm calling mine a geometric, objective geometric straight line test. In reality. Come and ask us about it. Go and ask Slice Barcane about his. Get him to have a chat with us. We'll both display both of our tests and explain how we work, how they will be done. It'll be dead easy. This is great.
Hold on. Hang on, I'm back.
Ruhif doesn't like talking.
Oh,
about
it stopped recording. There you go. My screen just went black for like 5 seconds. Anyway.
That's why we call it
Do you
inconvenient
want to talk
truth.
or do I have to go and do something constructive?
I was asking you, do you think you could get Sly to come in and have a chat about his water level, bending water level
I don't even know if
test?
he's on Discord, is he?
He says not.
He's not on Discord. Oh, alright.
No, I don't think so. Set us up with a show with Sly, will ya? Sounds like he's got me on his mind. So set us up with a show. See, this is me now doing the same thing, asking Jose when Jose does the slander thing. Me, whenever I ask people to talk to Slice Barcane about the bending water level test, Slice Barcane's, or our straight line test, people have really, really strange reactions. They seem unable to control themselves.
New one.
Yeah.
He doesn't do Discord. That's the thing. I mean, I've never seen him on Discord. I mean, you guys can do it on.
Slice Barcane doesn't do Discord. Another thing to remember. They get mixed up.
Google Meets, but
Yeah, well, cool.
Yeah,
I'll come
that'd be
over
fun.
to yours, right? Yeah, set it up, man. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Get him in.
Jose,
And it's
I
not too
noticed
hard
your-
when.
Jose, I noticed your face when you realised what I was saying.
Right. Yeah, when on Google Meets it's easy to present. You know, you got the big bar, present screen, a window or whatever. So I like the screen shares when a discussion is going. Instead of looking at just plain icons, I like seeing images in the top. But
You see all of his kit
I'll
with the
email
water
him.
level, right? He's got all of the kit for a water level test. We've got a water level test planned, right? We're getting kit together. So let's get a discussion on about our different water level tests.
I talk about YouTube.
So, again, let's get a discussion. So all I've done is ask for a discussion about the two separate water level tests. Sounds fair enough, doesn't it? I don't know why people can't talk about it.
Characters and names. I don't talk about real life shit.
This is Jose. Okay, well, we do deal with real
Oh,
life
well,
here.
then.
We just
It
do
is what it is.
education here, Jose. We don't do
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's what I like to add as well. This is me talking now. We do education here. This isn't for entertainment. well, and we do entertain ourselves, and we do laugh more than I've ever laughed in my life. But it's all educational. It's all real. There's no fake people here. It's one of the things about it that you cannot be fake and be in this server with this group of people. You've got to be honest, because you'll get found out. People who lie always slip up. They say the wrong thing. Too many people see it. Especially with the thinkers we've got round here. I mean, people see things. People see amazing things in people. Is that somebody wanting to say something? No, I'll keep going.
No, I don't. I do entertainment. I do fun and entertainment. Comedy. Fun, entertainment.
Yeah, it is comedy. Your channel
that's what I do.
Total comedy.
Lately, I'm trying to avoid the personal issues. I'm trying to get to some kind of discussion.
What do you think about him saying I'm a fraud and all of that? Because that's like slander, isn't it?
It's a fraudulent test. Bev, you're a fraud.
I have slander, fight the flat earth. I have slander, red rhetoric. I have slander, seek truth, speak truth. All the motherfuckers and bitches, and they can all suck my dick. Because they are fucking YouTube names. They are fucking just random, faceless, nameless potatoes. I can say whatever the fuck I want of them. They are nobodies. They are just random names and icons on YouTube. Lately, I'm trying to avoid the personal issues. I'm trying to get to some kind of discussion.
So Jose doesn't treat people. They're just names and icons on YouTube. They're not real people. I'd say different.
I mean, it's just, you can talk with people, but when you start tearing people apart, and I mean, I had domesticated primate and Emma were all trying to tear me apart up in the chat yesterday, and I was laughing at it. I was laughing the whole time.
Right, so that's the Slice Barcane on Jose's show saying that people were trying to rip him to pieces. Not got a clue what that means. People were probably commenting in Jose's YouTube chat. Slice Barcane's obviously blowing it up out of all proportions. And then he's saying he was laughing at it. Right? It doesn't mean anything to him. Apparently. I mean, whether you can believe that or not, I don't know. But he says he was laughing. And it was funny. I'll put it again.
Tear me apart up in the chat yesterday, and I was laughing at it. I was laughing the whole time.
You were trying to tear him apart yesterday.
Really, this is all you.
They are fucking YouTube names. They are fucking just random, faceless, nameless potatoes. I can say whatever the fuck I want of them. They are nobodies. They are just random names and icons on YouTube. I troll and I have a little fun, but that's why I say, like, why don't we try to move on, from this?
It's a fraudulent test. Bev, you're a fraud.
Look at that.
I don't care if you don't like it.
See, he doesn't care if I don't like it. He says it's a fraudulent test and I'm a fraud. But nobody's gave us any money. Bought everything myself. Yet Jose is allowing Slice Barcane to say it's fraudulent. I don't know what it's meant to be fraudulent for. He's never talked to us about it. He doesn't even know what our test is. He's just happy to say that sort of thing. And this is the man that Jose Ruhif was trying to get a recording of me saying exactly what he's just said, so this man can sue me. It's a bit of a really weird situation that we're in around here.
So,
That's slander, that, right?
Jose, I really appreciate you having me on your show today.
That's blatant slander.
I haven't been in the middle of that, whatever is going on personally with the Twitter and the doxing and all this shit. I talk about YouTube characters and names. I don't talk about real life shit. Stay out of it, and if somebody want to say something, I say, all right. They are fucking YouTube names. They are fucking just random, faceless, nameless potatoes. I can say whatever the fuck I want of them. They are nobodies. I talk about YouTube characters and names. I don't talk about real life shit. They are just random names and icons on YouTube. hopefully the other party's listening, and somebody can jump in and defend themselves. But I cannot.
See, that's another thing he just said there. Hopefully, the other person is listening. Then they can jump in and defend themselves. So that's why Jose allows this sort of thing to go on, so he can get more content on his channel for entertainment's sakes. So he lets people come on and slander other people because it's for entertainment. They're just YouTube names and icons. And then in the hope that the person who's being slandered and all of that will come on to his show to defend themselves against whatever lies have just been told about them or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what sort of chats are going on round here, but
give or take.
I said I don't think it's wise to let people slander other people on your live stream. And he said, I do it proudly. Not a wise decision. It's not a wise decision to do it anywhere. But if you're being recorded, probably bad. If you are doing it on a live stream, that's pretty bad. Right?
Yeah, I'm just saying, he's not the arbiter of truth. He doesn't know.
It's almost like somebody calling somebody else a child abuser on a live stream and then going, it's just a joke. It's just for entertainment. We don't do anything actually educational here. We admit to everybody we don't do that. We entertainingly slander, libel, accuse people of crimes. We do it for entertainment's sakes. Brings the money in.
You're just a YouTube name. There's no being personal slander. It's been addressing.
He said
YouTube
it was.
characters,
He said
one
it was
to another.
personal gain, fraud.
Yeah, but it's YouTube characters talking of each other. It's YouTube characters. It's nothing personal. It's YouTube characters. It's entertainment. It's gonna be a little bit of.
It's entertainment slander.
You'd have to stand there and talk shit and lie.
I wouldn't slander anybody on a live stream. I wouldn't be so foolish to.
I have slandered Fight the Flat Earth. I have slandered Red Rhetorics. I have slandered Seek Truth, Speak Truth. All the motherfuckers and bitches, and they can all suck my dick because they are fucking YouTube names. They are fucking just random, faceless, nameless potatoes. I can say whatever the fuck I want of them. They are nobodies. They are just random names and icons on YouTube. Just wanted to see if you got anybody want to join over there and make it fun.
Set us up a show with Sly, will ya? Right, so I'm sat here shaking my head. Every time I hear it, it gets worse and worse. It's so obviously an act, all of this stuff for these people. I say that because he's obviously a character. Jose's, if he thinks of everybody else as a character, then he can do whatever he wants. The Jose person's got to be a character. It's bad. Sounds like he's got me on his mind. So set us up with
tear him a new one.
Yeah.
He doesn't do Discord. That's the thing. I mean, I've never seen him on Discord. I mean,
Sly
you
doesn't
guys
do
can
Discord,
do it on
apparently.
Google Meets, but
yeah, we'll come.
Yeah,
I'll come
that'd be
over
fun.
to yours, right? Yeah, set it up, man. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Get him in.
Jose,
it's
I
not too
noticed
hard
your-
when.
Jose, I noticed your face when you realised what I was saying.
Right. Yeah, when on Google Meets it's easy to present. You got the big bar, present screen, a window or whatever. So
Jose
I think
had a
so.
point.
Yeah, go ahead, Jose.
Yeah, how you doing?
Right, so this is over at Brandon's. Again, Jose comes over.
Jose
I think
had a
so.
point.
Yeah, go ahead, Jose.
Yeah, how you doing? Just like maybe a minute or two. A question for Beb. A concern that I have because I heard about this test for months now. Since I known Beb, maybe a few months, maybe about a year roughly. But I think you did some kind of a small test run for a camera, little preview. But you haven't done this test. You haven't been on the field, even though you have the tools. Is your test involve anything physical and being on the field and using the tools and the devices that you have, or is it just talking to people and it's just words? Is my concern. Are you ever going to do the test?
Well, we've been out on the canal, right, with the water level and the auto level, testing it, testing the procedure that we're doing and all of that. You saw Sly's equipment, so he's actually got all of the equipment. He's had that. How long's he had it, Jose?
A long time, maybe longer than you, or maybe a little less, because
Right,
maybe
so
you
he's
bought it just to
actually
kind of
got the equipment, and he's not done it. Do you want go on
He
the shows that he goes on, asking him whether he's doing
Yeah,
his test?
he attempted to do it. He
Failed
but
it
have
badly,
you attempted
didn't
to
it?
do it?
Leaks
Have you
everywhere.
attempted it? Have you attempted? That's the question. Like, be honest. Have you attempted it?
No, I haven't got 16 100 meters of tubing yet. No, like Sly
Because for
Sly
now,
has.
it's a lot of words, but nothing substance, no substance yet. It's
Yes,
you're
yes,
just
Jose.
talking,
Jose,
no
if you want
substance.
to know, yes, we have been out on the canal with a 100 meter water level. We have checked it, and yes, for your information, it is horizontal. Now, we can go out again, and we will be going out again and doing much more testing. We have developed yes, we have. We've developed a pressure test now as well, which is very, very, very interesting.
On a whiteboard, on a blackboard, and a lot of words.
No,
You
no,
develop this?
with a water level and
relax, bro.
yeah,
I'm
and
chilling,
tools,
man.
pressure
I'm
testing
having
tools.
fun in here, This is not to get triggered and not to. When you say relax, you're projecting. So don't tell me.
Okay, so the other day when you did that setup and you said, well, you know what you said about the fraud and the slander and all of that.
Oh, I did. Yeah, but I'm talking about if you ever gonna go out to do the test, or you just gonna keep talking about it and letting it on other people to do it for you.
Okay. Yes, well, yes,
Why
the
do
test
you
will
care
be
so
getting done. Yes.
Oh,
Why are you so worried about whether he's going to do it?
Just curious. I'm curious. I'm curious because he kept mentioning a test. It's like NASA selling false dreams about moon missions. Baby's selling a false dream about doing a test.
So,
He never done it.
well, just a minute. How much have you bought of this, Jose?
Zero. And I
Right,
will
so
never,
you're like everybody else then. You've put zero money into it, but you seem to be very keen on me doing it.
because you keep saying you're gonna do it. That's why.
Oh, well, Slice actually took money off people and actually has the equipment.
And he went out and he got a big project and attempted it. Yeah.
But he failed. He didn't do anything.
Whether he failed or not, he went out and he used it.
Well, we've been out and we've tested it, and so far it is working perfectly. Zero leaks. Now we will be going out and testing more, because when we
Just
test
like
it,
NASA,
we
just
want
everybody.
it to. Well, no, we will show you. We do it live, Jose.
But you keep saying this. It's like NASA keeps
We
saying
we yeah, but we keep doing it as well, Jose. We keep
You're worse than NASA
doing
because you're down to
it.
earth. I thought you were down to earth and you were hands on.
Yeah,
You
we
haven't done a lot
are.
of words.
We
I
are,
thanks
Jose.
anybody,
What
man.
what
Thank
is
you,
it?
man. Thank
What
you.
is Jose? What is it you're saying we are
He's
not
gone.
doing?
He's gone. He just came in to trigger you.
Right, he came in to trigger me. It's me talking again now. Jose's there talking about the test and what we're doing. Well, we have been testing it. He keeps saying we're not doing anything. Well, yes, we are. We've been constantly doing things. We're getting all of the tests that we've got. We've got the 400 meters of water level twice. We've got 2 of them. We can actually do this test. It will definitely be happening. Right? We've tested it now. Now we've tested not only the equipment that we've got, we've tested the team that we've got, we've tested the server, the Discord platform that we have the ability to get the cameras, which we have tested. We can do this testing with the cameras and the platform and the people that we've got. We have got everything absolutely sorted. It's not going to end up costing anybody anything other than us, obviously, but we're doing it for ourselves anyway. We've always said this thing, whatever you do, whenever you get a proof or whenever you get anything, you do it for yourself. Nobody else. So we're not doing it to prove anything to anyone. We know it cannot be done. You can never prove anything to anybody else. You can only prove things to yourself. It's a personal thing. Now, we offer everyone the chance to come into the Discord, to watch what's going on, interact, ask questions, but you're being as involved as anybody has ever been in any of these tests. We've set it up. We've got a platform. We've got everything we need to be able to continue to do all of these tests now. With anybody, all of these people that are saying we don't do anything, they can come into this Discord server and watch us doing it. And then they will, but what they do is they will not notice it. They won't watch the videos. They won't come in, and they'll continue to say that we don't do it as we are actually doing it. It's getting pretty bad, and this is the way we've been dealing with people for ages. They just ignore the inconvenient truth that they do not like. Carry on. Well, it's not triggering me, but I mean, like, it gives us a chance to show everyone, right, that we are doing tests. We, all of our own accord, all of our own money, all of our own equipment. We're doing this ourselves. That's the way we wanted to do it. Now, I don't see why I should be pushed at a guy that likes to slander people, and admittedly likes to slander people for entertainment purposes. I mean, you've just watched him come in here to try and do something, I don't know what, but I mean, it would be for entertainment purposes. Probably because he's been asked to do so by Slice Barcane or one of the people like that.
He's a self-admitted troll.
Yeah. Yeah, he came into on the level UK the other day and admitted that he slanders people on YouTube for entertainment purposes, and he doesn't consider anybody on YouTube as a real person. Everybody's just a character that you can slander and libel for entertainment and views. Yeah, he did that.
That's not how I feel.
That's why we're over here, Brandon, not over there.
Oh, good. I appreciate that.
Yep. And big shout out to Emma for jumping in over there, you know.
Well, you know.
Over on Emma's, which I'm sorry, because of the fact that Emma supports people who dox people, I don't care.
There you go, Emma. Get
that.
on.
That's just my choice.
It had to happen. I mean, if it was if there was a chance to do it, you know, why might as well. You know?
He kept calling this place, right, Jose? You know, everybody calls it as a nasty place where everybody jumps in.
Doxing like that is not good.
Doxing?
Yeah, and so I'm not going to go over to that server for that reason, period.
So I'm stopping talking again. He says he's not going to go over here for the reason. Not the reason that he hasn't got Discord. That he said, and everybody else says quite a lot. How Slice Barcane doesn't have Discord. So the reason he doesn't come over to any server in Discord is because he doesn't have Discord. Remember that. Everybody overtalks everyone.
I wouldn't have minded if he'd have just gone on there and talked about the test, but he went on there and just basically did a diss without having.
Look at that. Cosmo every single day. Bev walks. Embarrassing for Bev. What the fuck's that? Why is Jose not going? Stop that.
Now he's in the middle again.
What's up with that?
Jose's making money right now.
Yeah.
It's a fraudulent test. Bev, you're a fraud.
Look at
I
that.
don't care if you don't like it. So,
He's saying that's slander, that, right?
Jose, I really appreciate you having me on your show today.
That's blatant slander.
What do you call it?
Yeah, without having anyone there to, you know, sort of field back.
it's part of it. I seen a lot of people. I think,
Jose, that you let him do that with nobody there to defend this server.
Over on Emma's, which I'm sorry, because of the fact that Emma supports people who dox people, I don't
There
care.
you
I'm
go,
not gonna
Emma.
go over
Get
that.
on.
That's just my choice.
You let him get on with that.
Yeah, but it have happened both. That's what I mean. Like a lot of people just want to talk about the topics on hand. A lot of people got this little bit of a personal thing to throw in between the information. I'm one that lately I'm trying to avoid the personal issues. I'm trying to get to some kind of discussion. I troll and I have a little fun, but that's why I'd say like, why don't we like try to move on, from this? Because I haven't been part of I haven't been in the middle of that, whatever is going on personally with the Twitter and the doxing and all this shit. I stay out of it. And if somebody want to say something, I say, all right, hopefully the other party is listening and somebody can jump in and defend themselves. But I cannot, give or take.
At the end of the day,
Jose, there is no doxing.
Sly
Right?
doxed himself. He put a photo out in the public and he doxed himself.
He's been on camera. Yeah, I saw him. There've been a few streams in some big like Red Rhetoric channels, and they were all on. I mean, not Reds, but Sly was all on camera, happy and all that shit. So he's been on camera before, I don't see the big deal.
What do you think about him saying I'm a fraud and all of that? Because that's like slander, isn't it? Like on your channel, you allowed him to do that. Like
I don't get involved with it.
You don't get involved with somebody. Like slandering somebody, that's a crime, right?
Slandering who? On the level guy, a guy named On the Level with an icon.
No,
I mean,
Bev. He said my name, Jose, many times.
He said, "Try thinking of Bev."
He said Bev. It was all over the memes.
So who is Bev? Bev what? Bev Flat Earth? How can I Google you and find your address and all? I mean, you're just a YouTube name. There's no being personal slander. He's been addressing.
He said
YouTube
it was.
Characters,
He said it was personal gain, fraud.
Yeah, but it's YouTube characters talking of each other. It's YouTube characters. It's nothing personal. It's YouTube characters. It's entertainment. It's gonna be a little bit of.
It's entertainment slander, Jose.
Jose.
Yeah.
YouTubers can get sued for stuff like that, so you want to go careful with that on your channel.
Well, if there was a real name, if somebody say, not even Jose JG, somebody say, Jose JG, you are this and that, I'll laugh it off and check it off. I'm not Jose JG, that's not my real name. I might be Jose Gonzalez, but I got another middle name, and you can find Jose JG on the, I mean, like a real person named Jose JG. That's not me. I don't exist. Jose JG doesn't exist.
We still on YouTube presenting, are we?
I'm on YouTube live right now, yeah.
Right, so whether you notice that, he's just admitted that he, after that show, that Sly has just called me a fraud on his show, whilst Jose is still live, he's come over to On The Level server, and he's come in, and he's just literally said that about slandering people while he's live on his channel. That's how little these people think of it. It's nothing. It's just characters. This is about as bad as it gets.
Yeah.
You're on YouTube live, Bev.
Yeah. Let's get in to see if anybody want to join my server. I'm gonna be running for maybe another
I do have a
15 minutes
suggestion though. If that's the way, we can always do a live stream and literally do exactly what Sly just did, but in reverse.
No, I wouldn't do that, Emma. I wouldn't.
Exactly. I know. Because
you'd
have to stand there and talk shit and lie.
I wouldn't slander anybody on a live stream. I wouldn't be so foolish to.
I have slander Fight the Flat Earth, I have slander Red Rhetoric, I have slander Seek Truth, Speak Truth, all the motherfuckers and bitches, and they can all suck my dick. Because they are fucking YouTube names. They are fucking just random, faceless, nameless potatoes. I can say whatever the fuck I want of them. They are nobodies. They are just random names and icons on YouTube. I'm not attacking somebody if I find a neighbor that I say like, yeah, her name is Maria Perez Suarez, and this is her whatever birthday. That's a slander because it's a specific person. But when I talk about a character on
No, that's
YouTube, I
just
can give a
naming
fuck.
somebody,
I can say
Jose.
whatever the fuck
Yeah,
I
this
am,
is
you know?
a fiction, though, Bev. This is a fiction that we're in.
Yeah, it is. It is a fucking entertainment show with nameless, faceless people. If you decide to use your name
We don't.
and
We
attack
use.
each other's name,
We just
it
do
is what it is.
education here, Jose. We don't do.
Oh no, I don't. I
entertainment.
do entertainment. I do
Okay.
fun and entertainment, comedy, fun,
Yeah,
entertainment.
yeah, it is comedy. Your channel
that's
is
what I do.
total comedy. Absolute comedy, Jose.
Yeah.
So,
So
why
it's
don't we go
open
back to your
season
clowns,
then,
Jose?
Bev.
Yeah, as long as I mean, like, let's say if Sly would have gone like, oh, Bev, his name is Alejandro Rodriguez, and I
No,
say like,
the-
who the fuck are you
the
talking
other
about?
people
Oh, that's
do
his
that.
name.
The-
That would
they
be
have
different.
other people
Not on my
to do
show,
that,
not on my
Jose.
show. Yeah, but not on.
They do. They have loads of other people, other trolls, other places, which we'll get to in a bit, that actually do that other bit of work. So where Jose can just say the flipping little things like that.
On my show. That's
don't
what
know.
I
It's
wouldn't
bad.
allow. I would allow to talk about YouTube names and YouTube icons and characters, but I wouldn't allow to talk about somebody when that's not the name being used, right? So I wouldn't allow somebody to go and talk about Blue Marble Science. They say, Blue Marble Science, you, Mr. Jamison, whatever, Hasselhoff. I say, like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, I'm calling you by the name. Get the fuck out of my show and I'll block you forever. Because that's not the way I operate. I talk about YouTube characters and names. I don't talk about real life shit.
Is that Jose, everyone? Jose JG, he doesn't talk about real life shit. Just characters and names. Fiction. Okay, well, we do deal with real
Oh,
life
well,
here.
then. I
Jose
cannot be
doesn't-
part of it. So,
Jose
yeah, I'll be
just
back later.
admitted
You guys are
he
welcome in my
doesn't
server, right?
Deal with real life.
All right.
Jose only deals with fantasy.
Jose is an absolute freaking muppet.
He doesn't.
I really
deal
like
with
your
real
careful
life.
wording there, Bev.
Pardon?
I really liked your careful wording there.
What do you mean?
You wouldn't slander somebody on a live stream.
Yeah, I wouldn't slander anybody. Just to reiterate there, Jose had just told us he was on a live stream. I said I wouldn't slander anybody on a live stream, and Jose said, "Oh yeah, I would." And then he went on and told everybody exactly on a live stream what he would do with slander and what he has already done with slander. That's the reason I put in the live stream in that statement. But 50 here is trying to turn it all around as though it's me that's the bad guy after he's just heard Jose talk about slandering people on a live stream. Like, wait, Jose, you think it would be more wiser to say it like Jose does? Would you? Like, because
Well, you
I
were
think
just
that
out
was
and said-
absolutely ridiculous from Jose there. It's like saying
50, what
it's
did you say? I
okay
wouldn't
to
slander
fucking slander someone.
Wait a second. What's
putting
your
an asterisk
underlying point, 50? That Bev
Putting an
slanders is
asterisk on it. He's putting an asterisk on the on that.
50. Are you saying that Bev slanders in a different way? Is that your underlying point here?
I don't.
Yeah, Shills, that was quite good then. Right the hand. He was just doing a video against the character Jose JG. But Jose JG got really upset about it. Really weird that. He seems to say one thing, but then does the absolute opposite. Sort of like a hypocrite would. That's what I'd call Jose.
I don't know if he does or not. It's just kind of funny the way he said it.
So what
Well,
is your
that's
point?
what-
Like, I would slander somebody in like a blue Chevy.
No, I knew Jose was on a live stream. I knew that. So why do you think I mentioned live stream? Because Jose had just done it and Sly had just done it on his live stream. That's why I mentioned live stream. Because it's not wise to admit that you commit crimes. Live.
I don't. What's the crime?
Slander.
But what in the full context, right? So what's the claim that makes it?
Everything that's
Like, do you know what slander means, or are we going to go one of those words don't mean anything anymore? Like, or are you just sort of going off the top of your head, or do you want to just check first the legal definition for slander and libel as well, if you want to look at it? One's written, one's spoken.
It's lying or portraying somebody in a negative light, willing and knowingly, right?
Sounds about
And
right.
he's basically lying to make you look bad.
Yeah, I think that's what they just admitted to. Yes, that is definitely what Jose just admitted to live on a YouTube stream. Yes.
I don't know if that's fair of how you'd call on Jose to that. Like, he just
Jose said it about himself. I didn't say it about him. He said it. See, 50's there defending Jose. He's just heard him say it. He's just been in the same room, and now 50's defending Jose for saying that. I said, I don't think it's wise to let people slander other people on your live stream. And he said, I do it proudly. Not a wise decision. It's not a wise decision to do it anywhere. But if you're being recorded, probably bad. If you are doing it on a live stream, that's pretty bad. Right?
Yeah, I'm just saying, he's not the arbiter of truth. You know, he doesn't know.
Almost like somebody calling somebody else a child abuser on a live stream and then going, it's just a joke. It's just for entertainment. You know, we don't do anything actually educational here. We admit to everybody we don't do that. We entertainingly slander, libel, accuse people of crimes. We do it for entertainment's sakes. Brings the money in.
I didn't hear him say that. I heard him say that. I don't think I heard him say that.
No, it's just other people from your side, right? You know. Well, I'm saying your side. I mean, I don't know what side you're on, really. We're just on the side of people with truth and things like that, really.
Do you care if people throw your face on the internet and stuff, 50?
I'm not saying that there's anything right with libel or slander. I'm just trying to say Jose isn't like a judge, and he doesn't have the information to determine if something is slander or libel.
So yeah, looking in the chat here now, I don't know, cringe bait is, but yeah, I mean, this sort of stuff's been going on for ages. I mean, it's what brought me into this arena, is the attitude of these people. When you say truths and people react in this way, that's where I ended up. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for the people that had the severest reactions to the smallest comment. And I found a group of people that go absolutely booloo whenever you say level is horizontal. It's the simplest statement. And we've even refined it to that now. We've refined it down to straight lines, not curving. Because that's what the argument is. That's how ridiculous it is. We're talking about straight lines not being circles. And there's a group of people that can't handle it. They have to react like this. They have to do this slander. They can't engage in an argument about something because
I don't know. The consequences must be too much for the mind. The cognitive dissonance won't allow them to enter that conversation. This is what I think I'm getting at here is that our input with this group of people in this flat earth community that we are definitely not part of, never have been, and we, after this, I don't think we ever will be. How can we be? These people do not want us in their community. They're making it abundantly clear they would rather slander us to get us out of the community than deal with an argument or us stating truthful facts that we can prove. And that's where we're at. And that's what hopefully this video is going to show. And then we can just carry on with doing what we do without worrying about other people slandering us, calling us frauds, say we're lying, say we're not doing things. Well, yeah, we are. And I've spent 2 years now. This is my 50th birthday. I've got to enough of an old age now to not give a fuck. I haven't got a job. These people cannot call my employers. They cannot do any of that. I'm just a carer. I care for my wife and my son. They've got nothing to get from me, and I don't know what benefits I get out of it anyway. I'm just saying level is horizontal. Hopefully helping people to understand and find that proof for themselves. Peace of mind. And to not go to these places to listen to these people. So is that
I'm with you, Bev.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm with you on that because, I spent a couple of years fighting it, and it's just, I've moved on from that, and I'm ready to do a different, outreach, so to speak. Take it to the people instead of arguing about it. The argument's over.
Yeah. Yeah, the discussion now should start, right? I mean, that's all we've ever wanted, isn't it? To talk to people in a civil way. Like we've got things to say. We can listen to people when they talk. There's no problem in doing that. We can talk to people and we can have civil discussion about these things. There's no problem for people other than the one particular group of people that react so violently. It's shocking. And I'm hoping there's going to be a few of us, but I know for a fact there are a lot of people that love that drama. They love that chat. They want to be in the middle of that battle, but it turns into a shit show and it's just people shouting and circular arguments and people taking you off into places that the argument wasn't even in the first place. I think we're passing it on, aren't we?
I'm not saying I don't want it every now and then.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, it's fun, isn't it? I mean, who doesn't want it? You've got to sharpen your blades every now and again. Keep yourself keen. And that's where the argument's been fermented, hasn't it? We have learned our arguments with these people, but it becomes more and more clear as your arguments get better and better or your proofs become more and more. The globe basket of proof gets like there's nothing in it. You realize eventually there's literally nothing there.
Well, now the tide has turned, right? Now it's proved me wrong.
Yeah.
Prove me wrong what I'm saying. You can't.
Yeah.
It's logically sound. Good luck.
Yeah.
It's a great place to be in, actually. I knew we would get here. I just didn't think it would be this quick.
Well, I mean, yeah. Hey, the progression that we've got and where we're going is going to be good. I really like it, and I'm so keen to get away from this circular argument and people not understanding what we're doing. What the whole point of what we do is. We're just trying to give a fundamental
baseline for everybody to get back to. You know, start from. All of us can start from a really simple baseline, and we'll go from there. There's not going to be many people that come with us, but for those of us, for those people that want to come and get involved in it, come to the Discord server, and just get involved in the conversation.
But this argument reaches the masses, right? If you get in front of them. The other argument, the yelling, screaming, rumpus, and all that, even if the masses hear it, it doesn't accomplish anything.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing's gained.
You know what really bugs me? I really don't mind if you call me a dummy, an idiot, whatever. But when I see people attacking other people's family or person, or you do this job or you're this, or like the personal stuff, that's what really bugs me. That shows the weakness of these people, their character,
they're cowards.
That is
when you call someone a janitor and demean them like that, or a concrete layer, or whatever you want to say, right? I care. You're a lowlife, man.
Scumbag. Yeah.
Not a man.
I'll
challenge your manhood. Yeah, I'll challenge your manhood right now if you're doing that, because you don't know what a man is. A real man would never do that. A real man would commend a carer or a janitor or someone who lays concrete or a trash man. Pat him on the shoulder and say, man, I couldn't do what you do. That's what a real man does. Thank you for what you do.
Yeah, I've been, just recently we've heard a lot of you people and them and all of that. It's like I've always been about the individual, right? There's no such thing as groups. Everybody is an individual, and I will talk to anybody, as most people know, even if they've said the most horrible things about me, and I still talk to them as that individual. Everybody is different in their own way, and everybody has their own things to bring into a conversation. To group people is bigoted, and I don't like the idea of that. I mean, I've been in this group, and people have called me flat earther, people have called me all sorts of different things. It doesn't make any difference, but if you are going to group people together, please don't group everybody into one huge group and then start saying you people, because anybody in any of these rooms that you're talking to will definitely be different than everybody else. I think it's a really bad way to go into it, isn't it? It shows these people, I say these people, but trying to not group them all together, but when you hear them talking, they group other people into massive groups and call. We've heard it just recently, the other day. It's horrible, some of the things you hear people say about people, and they assume lots.
Can I just point something out real quick?
Go on.
So it's in the last week or so, we went over some newer stuff, and it was full circle for me, but it opened my eyes even more to see how this arena is. And a lot of these people were schooled in a framework of, dare I say it, relativism. And and Jose just saw it live right there. That on one hand, I'll slander whoever I want to, I'll say whatever I want, but when he gets a video made about him to prove him wrong, that relativism comes into play. It's like, well, I can do this, but if you do that same thing to me, they play this same. It's with everything. We joked about it with the geometry. It's moral, it's geometry. All of these people, it's just relative to whatever they want to see at the moment. With all of the arguments, with everything.
Yeah.
And it's mind-boggling.
Yeah, everybody can have everything, and everybody seems to be so self-centered into this. There's a, I don't want to
What's
group
been
people. I think it's taught nowadays, isn't it, to be self-centered.
Yeah, but it's like within this group, I've learned more than I have in a long time. I've learned more about certain tools than I ever knew, and how to use them properly. And it just goes to show there are things in this world that are concrete, that are solid. Like you can't have relativism in everything, because if you walk in front of that bus, you're going to get hit. There are things that you do and things you don't do. There's just some concrete things in this world. And I think that's what we've been trying to find, and people don't like that. That's all.
Yeah. So can we carry on, Phil? Have we got a little bit of Jose, and then we go back into Ruhif again, I think. So just a little bit.
Can I say something real quick?
Go on. Go, Rob.
I just think it was hilarious when you played that Jose video, calling everybody, slandering everybody. That was one of the funniest things I ever heard Jose say.
Yeah.
It's also kind of sad, too.
Well, to know that he can say it and he has no qualms about saying it.
Yeah,
Guy
but wait until
doesn't
you start
understand
slandering
what
him and
slander
what
is.
happens.
I think it's the
He's
internet.
not a nameless potato.
He did. He said he wasn't, because he's got another name. He's got another middle name or something. I don't know. He doesn't understand. Like, in the olden days, slander was like a proper thing. It's ruining somebody's reputation because you are your reputation. Yeah, but this internet age and the how you can become detached from that other person at the end because you're just over the internet. You can be anonymous. Then it seems to have completely stripped away that common decency sort of thing where you don't slander people, you don't libel people. But as we know, there are a whole group of people that will purposely lie about you. They will purposely call you frauds, liars, doxers, child abusers, just to stop people from talking to you. That's why we're in the position we are at the minute. We're little outcasts in a community that a lot of people call us flat earthers, but we'd say we're not. That's why we're such a little group. We're not accepted by anyone. We're thrown out. We don't fit the circular narrative. Nobody can, if we don't go to them, they can't make money off us. Fight the Flat Earth used to make a good living out of this sort of, I don't know what you call it, humiliation debate. Where they just call stupid people. I'm going to have to keep going because it's going to take a while.
He said it about himself. He said,
That's what
I
I'm saying.
go around libeling and slandering.
I didn't hear that part.
He did. He said it's all entertainment. He said basically that the names that he libels and slanders isn't a big deal because they're just YouTube names. That's the way I understood what he was saying.
That's exactly what he said.
That's not the best way to look at it.
But
I would
that's what he
agree.
said. So but the point is his attitude. Here's the point. You're right. He's not a judge. And maybe he's misunderstanding what libel and slander is, and maybe he's not actually libeling and slandering people. But the point is, it's his attitude about it. He thinks it's all just a big game.
That's not great. I'll say that. That's definitely not the way I would probably handle it.
Oh, and by the way, Cleary, Sly's scared to talk to Bev. Let me clarify something for you there, homie. Okay. First thing is, I set up 2 live streams and invited Bev to come talk.
He just sets up. I'll set up a live stream right now. Sly, come and talk to me.
I also set up 3 collaborative tests.
Oh, there you go. That's a good point. I keep forgetting about that. We are live now. So the test goes out to Slice Barcane I'm offering Sly Sparkane a chat about the water level test right now as we're live. So Sly, come and if you don't by the end of it, we'll just say you were chicken. Okay, that's how Sly Sparkane does the debate thing. So we've got that over and done with.
On Twitter, that we were going to do together.
Plum Bobs.
And he ducked all three of those. Then when we find, then the only place that he'll accept to talk is either here on Jose's.
Yeah.
Which I would have loved to jump in last night, but unfortunately Jose was doing his thing from Discord.
And he doesn't have Discord.
So, and I don't have Discord, so I wasn't able to
have
jump
Discord.
on. Or over on Emma's, so, and I don't have Discord, so, which I'm sorry, because of the fact, so, and I don't have Discord, so, that Emma supports people who dox people, I don't
There
care.
you go,
I'm not gonna
Emma,
go over
get
that.
on.
It's just my choice. So, and I don't have Discord, so, that's not running, that's not hiding, that's not anything.
Doxing like that is not good.
Doxing?
Yeah, and so I'm not going to go over to that server, so, and I don't have Discord, so, for that reason, period. No matter how many times you want to call me a coward for not going, so, and I don't have Discord, so.
Yeah, it's alright. You know, I mean, I'm gonna be a mediator, and I'm sticking my head where I.
So that was he antagonized Emma to go over there, because he was talking about this server and doxing, which he thinks is something that a lot of people have heard Sly Sparkane say that, and now there are a lot of people that do not come to the Discord server because they believe they're under the threat of being doxed. Nobody knows what the hell's going on or how to do that. I mean, like I say, I'm 50. I'm useless with computers. I just about managed to do this stream. Press the buttons and sort all of that stuff out. I'm not a computer whiz. I'm a joiner. Building construction. I only know what I can learn for myself in everything. So I have no interest in other people's names or where they live or anything at all. Just the conversation that we can have. As anyone will attest to, anybody that comes around here. We just come and we chat. And we laugh. And we come up with some really good ideas. So if anybody wants to come round, please do. The more people we get, we know there isn't going to be many people. It takes a lot. It takes a lot for you to be able to talk. It takes a lot for you to be able to come into a Discord server or a place where you can feel safe to be able to talk. There's a lot of that goes on. I mean, even myself. Like I say, I've been in this quite a long time, and it took me a lot before I could talk.
Jeff, can I say something to that?
Go on.
I love it here. This is one of my greatest hangouts I've ever been at.
Thank you.
And I learn a lot.
I'll second that, and I'll say something else. If you feel you're getting bullied, or you're not listening to, or you're getting laughed at on your ideas, this is the place to come.
Thank you. And I'll second that. Anybody's welcome to come in and have a conversation. That's all we do. And most of us are here. This is a hangout. This is a place where people will be working and they'll come in at the break times. People will be doing other jobs or doing whatever, and you can just sit and listen. Come in and put your thing on, say whatever you want, when you want, join the conversation, sit and listen. We're doing gaming as well, so it's going to be opening up to the gaming, but mainly it's for somebody to be able to come and talk without threats of I mean, the trolls don't normally come, and what trolls we do have, they're normally polite. But the moment they start talking about people's families or anything like that, doxing or whatever, they're gone. We don't want them. We'd rather have people come around with intelligent conversation than 20 or 30 trolls, because they don't help anybody, and they definitely don't help the conversation. And I wouldn't want to go to a globe that was full of trolls, because they're not very intelligent. Sorry trolls. Some of you might be really intelligent.
Think in my head where I don't belong, right? Really quick, Emma and Sly. Why don't we move forward and kind of try to scrap what was existing? Yeah, it's there. We're gonna have this little heart failing and things happen before. Why don't we try to progress and start talking about the actual topics? Because a lot of time is being
Jose trying to be a mediator.
Little personal things that happen kind of behind closed doors and social medias. Why don't we progress, you guys in your server and Sly and us into talking about the actual topics, you know?
Yep, I agree. I absolutely agree. So if only Sly hadn't have come on this show and slandered me several times, I wouldn't have had to come in.
Several times.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
We can go back.
I would have
We will
defended
go
myself
over
too. It was me. But let me ask you one more
Brian,
question,
carry
Emma,
on.
before Bev
Carry
joins. And Emma UK, everybody join. It's fair. They're good people over there. I listen to them quite often. They're fair. They're as fair as Jose is, and I don't think they dox anybody, man. I watched all that. You said you lived in Germany, all this shit, man.
As fair as Jose.
Yeah, I know.
You know, I don't know. They're good. They're decent people over there, Sly, man.
I
but look,
don't know where you're going with
what
that, but okay. When you actually do some work, Brian, then you can interrupt people, okay? In space basically means when the Earth rotates, this should remain stable.
So this is Sly Sparkane also going on about his gyro, which is hilarious. If you ever listen to that, it's brilliant, that one.
Therefore, it would appear, standing here looking at it, that it's rotating when actually it's not. You are. That's the theory. Decided that he was going to create a test.
He's got 33. Right, so that I left that in. Did you want to hear that again? The theory behind this gyro.
So therefore, it would appear, standing here looking at it, that it's rotating when actually it's not. You are. That's the theory. Decided that he was going to.
So that's the theory behind the gyro.
As you watch it rotate.
Yeah, as you watch the gyro rotate, it's not the gyro rotating. It's you. And nobody said anything to him. They just let him go on with that. Yes, like, wow. Whatever. He's built a contraption to put his gyro around as well. It's really, really funny what must go through the minds of these people. Particularly Sly Sparkane. When I'm saying these people, I mean Sly Sparkane. And then this is him now talking about my test. It's got 33 on it.
Only going to measure between the 2 points. That is the one location, the very one location where he would get a level reading. So therefore, so he can call that his water level test, no matter where he did it, between this set, or whatever other set, if he measured it in the middle, then he will get a level reading. Therefore, he's
Brad's
trying
give
to say
him a
that the Earth is
$4.99
flat.
chat. Thanks
And when
for
he got
checking
asked
stuff.
by Brandon,
Tell us
what
how
would
the
happen if he did it in
horizon
the middle
can't
to
be
see
a
if it went
straight
the same
line.
line as these 2 lines and these 2 lines. What Bev
Hilarious,
said
Look at
was
that.
that all he would have to
Cosmo,
do is
every
put it in the
single
middle,
day Bev walks. Embarrassing
and
for
then
Bev.
his exact
What
words,
the fuck's that? Why is
he just
Jose
get
not
rid of the
going?
middle
Stop
one, and
that.
now he's in the middle again.
What's
getting
up with
a
that?
level reading.
Jose's making money right now.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a fraudulent test. Bev, you're a fraud.
Look at
I
that.
don't care if you don't like it. So,
That's slander, that, right?
Jose, I really appreciate you having me on your show today, bud.
That's blatant
And,
slander.
what do you call it?
To keep pointing out this, I don't understand how it can be fraud if nobody's paid any money into it. I mean, I know you can't fraud yourself. I can't. It's like how I don't know. Sly's pretty bad.
taking some of that
Jose's
Florida
allowing
sunshine
it.
for me because it's snowing over here. So
No, like, wait, whoa, are you sure? That's fucking right, Jose.
Thank you very much for coming. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a chance really quick. Big shout out to Brad Wagner for the super chat. He says, shout out to Sly. Thanks for checking stuff. Tell us how the horizon can't be a straight line. Boom. He's being sarcastic there, bro.
Jose thinks when Brad said, tell us how the horizon can't be a straight line, Jose said he was being sarcastic. Jose must think the horizon is a straight line, or must know it to be horizontal. Totality of all of the horizons. Straight line. How would you tell somebody the horizon isn't a straight line? It's an interesting thing, isn't it? Especially for the globe proponents, when everybody knows the horizon is the totality of the horizons make a horizontal. But we'll get into that. That's being where we're going next.
Yeah, I was wondering if you had time for a couple of questions.
this is going to be the last video that I make, other than if maybe a test video happens to come out, which is probably
right. So now we're going on to Sly Sparkane's video that he makes. He's made quite a lot about me, but this in particular is very, very telling of what these people, Sly Sparkane, is thinking about. Remember, this is the man that Ruhif was going to wanting him. He thought it would be funny if this man, Sly Sparkane, were to sue me. He's talking about a water level test. That's where this has come from.
Probably not. I am no longer going to have anything to do with Bev, Alex, or Emma due to very recent events that I'm going to explain right now. And please be patient because there's a lot of context to cover here.
Part of a docs
before we get to the actual thing. So recently I posted this post on Twitter, and it was me receiving my brand new auto level, a device that I actually needed given my upcoming Bug Light and Bug 2 tests. But the funny part is just like a good flat earther, Bev just assumed why I got it, and he thinks that it had something to do with him. But since this video is for my viewers, I will tell you exactly why I purchased it. We all know that the first run of my bending water test did not go as planned. I was defeated by holes in the tubes, but there was also another thing that I was struggling with while I was there, and that seemed to be the topography of the location. Water was just simply not making it out to the end tube. Now, even though my new tests are not going to be performed on the same spot, but rather up on...
Yeah. What makes this fucking hilarious is he did it at the side of a canal, but then didn't do it at the side of the canal. Decided to use the path at the side of the canal, and he started it. Now, if you cannot get water to reach the other end of the tube, that'd be because it's higher, wouldn't it?
How did he said he had holes in the tubes.
Yeah.
How do you have holes?
Well, there is. There's one at each end, isn't there? That's a tube. Yeah, that's where it leaked. I'd say he's not bright because, like you say, he's admitting here that he doesn't know what level is. He couldn't get water to reach the other end of the tube because it was higher. He's like sometimes you struggle to believe that they could be that stupid, but I'm willing to believe. I mean, Rakia, I'll ask you now: could Sly Sparkane be so ignorant of what level is, as that he didn't understand that the water would not reach an equilibrium if it was going uphill? I think it would have done. Equal to the floor underneath, and if that floor's sloping, then that's what the water would do. I think that's what he thought. I mean, he can prove us wrong and come and have a chat with us, but I honestly think these people, Slice Bar Kane, will never understand what level is, because he'll never put himself into a position where he will find out. Oh, here we go.
The berm, I still need the peace of mind to know exactly what went wrong. And yes, I'll give out a couple of bucks for a piece of equipment to get me that peace of mind. So that's why I'm going to be bringing this back out there upon my next test attempt. But anyway, Bev of course assumed that I bought my auto level because he has one, which I found hysterical because I actually received it and posted my happiness for receiving it before I even knew he had this device. And as a matter of fact, before he even got it calibrated, as per the sticker on it.
So he knows that it was calibrated and when my auto level was calibrated, because he's seen the calibration sticker on the auto level.
And of course, Bev has his opinion that I can't calibrate my own by myself, which is, I'm sorry, incorrect. It's not very difficult to do. But then Bev also...
So Slice Bar Kane thinks he can calibrate his own auto level. Maybe like that Bob guy that also bought an auto level from a shop without a measuring rod, so he could I don't know, calibrate it himself. You can't. You don't calibrate these tools yourself. You take them to a calibration center and get it done and get a certificate and a sticker on it. Then you know it is calibrated. Then every time you take it out, you perform a 2-peg test to check that it is still calibrated. Sly doesn't think that. Carry on, because it gets even worse.
So, put a link to where he got his calibrated at. And like any good researcher, you can actually follow that link, get in contact with the company, and find out what the deal is.
Right, so I put a link to the shop, the place, where I bought that level. And he said, like any good researcher, you can follow it up. Right? Not to find out what the level was. He listen to what he does. A good researcher.
But Bev also made another claim. He states, 100% confirmed that level is horizontal with the calibration guys. Now is
right? When the calibration guys are calibrating it, I say to them, when you're calibrating it, are you making it horizontal? Are you making that auto level so its line of sight is horizontal? And the guy says, yes. And I went, horizontal, right? And he went, yeah. So 100% confirmed level is horizontal with the calibration guys. Statement I will stick to. What does that mean to
Now,
them?
isn't that funny? He just posted a link to the company who calibrated it, so of course one could follow up on that link and check the source, which John Rawlinson did. And he...
John Rawlinson is a troll on Twitter. Now, what do you suppose, with a link to the auto level that I've bought, so you can check up the stats and all of that on it, and confirmation that it is horizontal. Level is horizontal. Listen to this.
Even got a response back. Let's look at that response. The response was, "Good morning, John. Thank you for your email below. A datum AL32, which is what Bev has, will give you level readings. You would require 2 engineers, one to sight through the level itself and another to take the reading off the staff."
Hear that? 2. You require 2 engineers, one to take the reading and the other one to hold the staff. Like DP's 3 requirements for an auto level. It seems pretty good. You might need to add for another person to hold the rod, but so it seems as though when he's phoned up, he's emailed them to ask them a question about it, they have said that it is requirement to be able to see a measuring rod in the other end.
The distance the levels could sight to would be as far as your sight can see. There isn't a set distance that these units can read to. This in turn would not disclaim that the Earth was flat, and this is not the purpose of the datum AL32 auto level.
So who's mentioned flat? I certainly didn't mention anything about anything being flat. Just said that the auto level was calibrated to be level, horizontal, by the calibration guys. Seems like these people are taking these emails whenever you put anything, and they're following these up. Seems a little bit strange, doesn't it, that they're obsessed about the Earth being flat? Nobody else said that.
Now, answering a claim of where Bev actually got the level, she writes, "We do not have a depot in Wakefield."
So he's after the location where I bought the level because he wants the calibration guys to be told off. He wants to be able to point the finger at the calibration guys. He thinks they've said that the Earth's flat by saying level is horizontal. By saying they've calibrated the level to be horizontal to this man means that the Earth's flat.
We are based in Castleford. We do have various trade outlets who sell our products, but I can assure you, our engineer would not confirm that the Earth is flat.
Would not confirm that the Earth is flat. I didn't say that they confirmed that the Earth is flat. I said they've confirmed that level is horizontal. Who's saying what here? Who's misinterpreting the words? Who's calling businesses up? Who are these people that are doing it?
And from our records, we can't see any collection of an AL32 from this branch to this date. Another reply had actually stated that it was picked up in Manchester. Many thanks, Fiona.
In Manchester. It's like they're checking out different places. They want to know where it's been bought. It's just an auto level. It's on the website, right? It is one of the best, most accurate tools, and it costs £100. You can't get a better deal anywhere. You can't get one in America. In fact, it might even be worth people in America and Canada buying one of these and getting it shipped over there. They are that good and that cheap. But they're not that expensive anyway. But these ones have come calibrated properly from the shop. You get them calibrated first with a sticker.
So that proved that Bev was actually lying here, saying that the calibration guys confirmed that level is horizontal.
He even says there, I was lying when they said that level is horizontal. He's getting it confused. He thinks when you say level is horizontal, you are saying the Earth is flat. Slice Bar Kane, the guy that Ruhif would laugh at suing me. Slice Bar Kane, the guy that conflates level being horizontal with flat Earth. It's just reality. Like I've always said, I'm not a flat earther.
Then the discussion came up in Discord on the Emma UK server.
Here we go. This is
a screenshot of the beginning of that discussion in a public chat. McScorpio, otherwise known as Alec, said, "Is this the company that Sly is wearing?" And there is a link to the company called ITT, which is the same name that is on my jacket here. A company that I worked for 10 years ago.
Right, so remember that. It's Sly, a picture that Sly Sparkane has put out there on a video for a company that he worked for 10 years ago. That's it. He's put the picture out and he doesn't even work for that company anymore.
Then McScorpio writes again with the same link, and then Bev responds, Can you do anything with that? Describing intent to research the company that was on my sweat jacket.
No. Absolutely not. Sly, that is a lie. I was asking DP if he could do anything with the picture, because that's what DP does.
Hell yeah, and he did.
Yeah, and it's a Pokemon thing. It was you might see it somewhere in the memes that he does a bit later on when he goes through my Twitter account. But it is not doxing. Alex said, is this the place he used to work for, or he works for, or whatever? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I did ask him if he was wearing a work top, because that's where the thing is. But, I mean, that's nothing. He's the guy in a work top. I said, if it is a work top, then that's bad. It looks... He's not portraying the work very good.
A company that has absolutely nothing to do with any claims or any discussions between Bev and I. Now, these screenshots got leaked to me in Twitter, which quickly found backlash back on Discord.
No backlash.
Bev states, is this our friend from earlier? Has someone anonymously sent him these screenshots? And there are 2 screenshots showing that the information was given to me. Now, this was the part where Emma could have quickly told the boys to take it outside. She doesn't want to have it on her server because this could be taken as doc.
They sit in Discord servers waiting for opportunities to take pictures like this that they can misrepresent and blow out into all proportions and cause things like this. I mean, remember... Slice Barcane has a bending water level test. I want to talk to him because we have one similar. I have no other interest with Slice Barcane. I know he is one of the biggest trolls I've ever known on Twitter. That's how I know Slice Barcane. And I also know that he cannot talk to anybody about any of his stuff because he hasn't got the... acumen. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Doxing, or at least attempted doxing, which was being informed to me on Twitter. But unfortunately, Emma didn't go that route, and in fact, she decided to ban the individual who sent me the screenshots with these words. Ban him or her, please. No one is doxing anyone. I don't appreciate lies. Well, I'm sorry, Emma. That was not the proper response to that.
No, that was exactly the right response. Nobody is doxing anyone. Nobody cares about you, Sly. Nobody gives a shit. We don't even care because we know you don't know what you're doing with your test. We know you are useless, as does everybody else. And at the minute, we know, Slice Barcane, you are struggling because you've got your balls deep into this Sean Huffroad thing. Probably running from that. But like again, I'll say, offer goes out. Slice Barcane, come and have a chat about your water level test. Nobody gives a shit about where you live, what your name is, who your brothers are, what their jobs do, or anything. Nobody cares.
You should have told them, drop this discussion from my server so that nobody can even think that somebody is trying to dox somebody. But like I said, she banned the guy who told me. And
well, that means she got the right guy. Well done, Emma. Your instincts were correct.
Doxing is against the Discord community guidelines.
So what he means there is he reported the Discord because of this thing that he's conjured up that he imagines was a doxing that wasn't. Somebody said, is that a company? That's it.
So then Bev took it to Twitter. Please take a moment to appreciate.
Bev didn't take it to Twitter. Bev's been on Twitter for 5 years. Bev's been on Twitter for longer.
Appreciate the entire list of media tweets from Bev on this subject alone. Let's take a...
Right, so what the deal was, Slice Barcane conjured up this thing about doxing. And then every time one person mentioned the doxing, I reply back to them with clips, tweets, messages, pictures, and especially when they said about doxing, and I kept putting, what, this picture is doxing? Question mark. So all of this stuff is me replying to people talking about Sly's doxing. I don't go pushing this on anybody. You can go and check my Twitter. Anybody can do it. I don't really post tweets to the general Twitterverse. I only am involved with the trolls in the one thread with the most vile, horrible trolls. Now, if the trolls are listening, they should know that. But I don't think they do, or they're assigned to us. Because any time I post anywhere, I will have contact with a Twitter troll telling me I've done this wrong or I've done that, and they don't want me to talk to anybody else. They want to tell anybody that I talk to, well, they want to make shit up and tell the other people that I'm a flat earther and I'm not worth talking to. They make stuff up about you, these trolls, and they are all people like Slice Barcane.
A moment to appreciate what it actually looks like when
It's
you
quite
can
a
live
lot.
rent-free
Look at all
in the mind of a maladjusted and obsessed flat earther on Twitter.
I'm not a flat earther, never have been, never will be. Slice Barcane is a liar. Got all of these tweets here. I'll see if I can pause the Pokemon Slice Barcane. You notice there's a lot of these pictures and there's a lot of videos that I put out until they stopped me from posting videos by reporting them. And you go under a thing. I can still post and all of that. I've never actually been blocked or whatever. But they do stop you from posting videos and stuff. They have a way of limiting you. Once you get enough reports against your name, doesn't matter whether they are good or bad, whether they've been acted upon or not, just the sheer amount that you get, they limit your account and they limit everything. I reach that when you stop seeing the videos being able to be posted. Just pictures. There you go. These two here. These are the gifts that when I said, "Can you do anything with that?" It was this. This is what DP did. The Pokemon and Slice Barcane with the finger. Hat tip, DP. You the best, man. Wouldn't be where I was now if it wasn't for you, DP. I might have to get that on the in the video at the beginning. I've got tons of tweets from Slice Barcane. Him running and not coming to talk about anything. All of these are replies to people about Slice Barcane.
Bev focuses interest on my former employer. And again, a personal attack having nothing to do with any test or any device. I offered this response. And make no mistake about it, his stated motive was to somehow rat on me to the company, or at least tell them that I was putting them in a bad light. Here are just some of the things he posted afterwards. Why do you think I'm doing something wrong by posting pics of Sly Sparkane in his work top, representative of the firm he works for?
Yeah, it was his work.
You realize he could get in trouble for representing them like that, don't you?
Yeah, I think he could. I thought he, it's bad. You shouldn't really go around doing that sort of stuff, especially if you're so butthurt about this. He gets so bit like this.
You're representing them publicly here, he told me.
Yeah, he is.
Do they know how you represent the company online? It's on his shirt, meaning the company name.
Yep.
Representing ITT in a bad way can't be good for the overall company look. And even this one. Is this where Sly Sparkane works? 4. Great grammar, buddy. Bev, me displaying the name of a company on my sweat jacket, claiming that I am doing my work in their name, would be the same as saying, you must be working for the Datum Company or ESS Solutions by posting this photo. Or maybe even this beer company by posting this photo.
Morehouse beer.
And next
Very
time you make a
nice.
picture, calibrate your level. Now,
Did you hear that? I'm going to have to put that back again. This is classic. This is, again, Sly Sparkane. And he's butthurt about me taking pictures of stuff, but listen.
and next time you make a picture, calibrate your level.
Calibrate
what?
Your level. Yeah. How much does Sly Sparkane know about calibrating auto levels if he thinks the spirit level needs calibrating?
What the actual...
In a picture.
I'm not gonna say it because it's live stream, but what the actual F?
Yeah. Sly Sparkane, you can say it. He's adult. Yeah. He's
Okay,
a
fuck.
fuckhead.
What the
isn't he?
actual fuck?
Yeah. Listen.
And next time you make a picture, calibrate your level.
Next time you make a picture, calibrate your level. And he's put it, your level is not calibrated.
I have to take notes, I think. I don't know enough.
Bev, surely to calibrate that level, all you've got to do is turn the picture through 45 degrees.
Yeah. Yeah, turn it around the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it like, can you see that the bubble, you know, the whole point of it is to show that...
Oh, my.
Yeah, I don't know. So, I mean, how can Sly Sparkane be seriously doing a water level test, realise that the water won't reach the other end of the tube, and then say he can calibrate his own auto level? It's not hard with the things he actually said just a little bit earlier. And now you haven't calibrated a spirit level. Like I say, anytime you want to come round, Sly, just come round and we'll have a chat. I know there's no chance
I'm
you
going to
will.
be too busy laughing at him, Bev.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
He won't come, though, really. He'd be too humiliated right from the off. He wouldn't be able to defend any of this shit. So there is no way Sly Sparkane will ever be able to come. He will rather make up bullshit about doxing and I don't know, whatever else is to come, just so he won't be able to talk to us.
Guy's a cretin.
Now you might say, why did he do all this? Why is he so worried about me all of a sudden?
I'm not
well,
worried
it's simple.
about Sly.
It's retaliation.
It's not.
He says so here. Bev is mad because Bev put out the name of the company who calibrated his level, lied about what the technician said, and got called on it. All with information that Bev actually put out.
See, how delusional is he? I said, got an auto level, got it calibrated, told him that it's 100% confirmed that the auto level was calibrated horizontal. That's all I said. They have then took that, emailed the company to try and find the place that I got it to get a chat with the people that I bought the stuff off to say that they didn't say the earth was flat, which they didn't. I've never said that they did. Delusional.
So as a
Delusional.
result, they went grabbing for straws to go after me.
So he thinks because they've done that he can then concoct this doxing thing. And then it's justified. It's illusions of grandeur, right? It's not stable. I don't think.
I tried to warn Bev not to pursue this, as ITT is a defense contractor, and things do not go well when you try and extract or discuss PII about an employee without cause. But Bev had absolutely no interest in this and amplified his pursuit.
He went, ITT's a defense contractor. You don't want to be doing that. It's like, don't want to be doing what? I've not done anything. I did do a genius move in a minute, I think.
He even tried to find ITT on Twitter. As explained here. He doesn't still work for this company, does he? At ITT, which...
Right. At ITT. I knew what he is going to say. Because for about a week or so, they were butthurt about this. At ITT, I checked it first. It's some random Japanese guy, right? So I knew it wasn't the company that Slice Barcane worked for. Absolutely. But they listen to us. Slice.
Funny enough, links to this Twitter profile, which has absolutely nothing to do with ITT. Way to go with your research skills there, buddy.
He thinks he was meant to be the fucking defense contractor, right? Oh my God.
And multiple people tried to warn him away from doing all of this.
Doing what?
But then
Nobody
Bev finally
anything.
read one entire tweet. It reads, Bev, ITT doesn't care one bit, which I agree with. Trust me, as someone who has actually worked for serious companies, and even a couple of high-level jobs,
this is
a picture of a former...
This guy he's reading this tweet from here is a guy infamously called, we call, Teabag. Now, there is a video I've got ready in the waiting room to go out at any point involving Teabag and why he came round here. But let's just say, he's not a very nice person and definitely not trustable. Slice Barcane is making this one guy's tweet a basis around this case.
Former employee wearing a bit of corporate swag flipping off idiots online is not a big deal. Nobody cares but you.
I don't care. I just pointed out he put the picture out there of him doing it. I don't care.
This is hours after I had already told him that I no longer worked for the company. And Bev at this...
And if he doesn't work for the company, why is he bothered? I've never contacted the company. I've never done anything. He posted the picture. All I've ever done is said, that doesn't look good. If that is a company, I'm not so sure they'll be quite happy with you wearing that jumper.
This moment finally got it by replying with former?
Former? It's like former. If it's former, why are you so butthurt about all of this stuff? Why are you making up a whole fucking thing about doxing? What does he think we're doing? Or is it like I expect or suspect? These people are actually doing this. They're projecting what they do onto other people. They always do it. Every argument they ever come up with is something they are doing. So I'm really suspicious. I think he's doing
Seeing
it.
this as a way out, this is what Bev tweeted afterwards. Posting this pic is not doxing, nor is it an attempt to dox. If Slice Barcane doesn't still work for ITT anymore, then it's not even a problem for the company if they've already released him from employment. So Bev is trying to take the no harm, no foul route.
No.
Ignorant of the...
Bev was just saying that they have released Sly from employment.
law.
Or have they?
Should it be pursued? Bev, you need to look up things like intent, willful and intentionally, as well as conspiracy to commit. Just because there was no money in the safe doesn't mean you didn't break into it. Understand what I mean?
What does he mean by that? Anyone know? Just because there was no money in the safe, it doesn't, like, I don't know. Pointing out that Sly Sparkane had a jumper on with an old work logo.
Then Bev repeatedly tried to divert attention to a new straw man claim that anybody was talking about this image being the actual doxing claim, which nobody ever said it was.
It was.
And a funny story about that image. It needs to be...
Right. This is the story about his image now, right? This is the image that we're all talking about.
Said that Bev has said on numerous occasions that because of my bending water test, I scammed everybody out of money, etc., etc., etc. So it gives me great pleasure, Bev, in playing this little clip for you on where that photo that you keep reposting actually came from.
I'd like to say one quick thing here while he's moving to the next position. To all the people who thought that I was just out for as a money grab and wasn't going to do this fucking test.
You know, the test that he failed to do.
Here, do me a favor, switch over to camera real quick.
The other camera?
No, that one works. Now, point it at me.
Wait, I think in this case, vertical filming is actually...
Okay. To all the people who thought that I was just out for a money grab and that I'm not doing this test. To all the people who thought that I was not going to perform this at all and was just basically going to disappear.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Okay? It's called integrity. If you ain't got it, obviously you're questioning everybody else's. Okay? So. Now you can take me off camera.
So thanks, Ben.
He's nice, isn't he, Sly Sparkane? That's while he's obviously not having a good time. His test's not going well. If he's doing things like that to people.
Bev, you have actually supported me and thereby worked against yourself by posting this photo so many times. Thanks a lot. Plus, I wonder if I was wearing that hat forwards, would Bev have contacted the New York Yankees? Or if my sweat jacket was off, would he have contacted Metallica? No.
No, I don't contact anyone. I couldn't give a shit about you, Sly.
No, Bev. This was an intentional attempt at either doxing me or at least trying to cause me problems in my private life by contacting my employer.
Employer or ex-employer? He seems a bit iffy. I'm not too sure. Is it one or is it the other? I don't know. Maybe he's still employed by a defence contractor. Military at that too. A bit weird, right?
When they were never once brought up, ever, either in the live stream back then or any tweets that you and I have shared, having any relationship to any discussion.
Apart from the fact that you were wearing the top. It's the only thing I said.
And to be honest, your attempts at trying to make me look bad to my former employer might have gotten you actually in trouble, or at least wildly laughed at. Bev, ITT is a $2.5 billion global company with reach to at least all of the countries allied with the United States. They neither need your help nor counsel. So again, after this video, I will have nothing further to do with Bev, Alex, or Emma. And honestly, any flat earther or globe earther, I would advise you to steer clear of them just by nature of this incident.
See, is that sort of, I don't know, slander again? It's telling people to steer clear of us. That possibly disruptive. I don't know. I don't know how the law works with all of those sort of things.
Stick around for the discussion that follows.
Oh my god.
So that's Slice
Right,
Barcade.
I am
Now,
live.
this one. Sean Hawkins. The great Sean Hawkins of Polaris fame. Now, this particular clip I found came from the bit when we initially put out our the water level thing. This is like the first the first bit of us going live on Discord or something. I don't know, like the progression of us. And we were just putting out the first water level test, the concept that we'd worked on with Spot On, and all,
my rainbow.
All of us were talking about that. And we saw it in the water level test. So we just done that, and this is a video that Squawkins made, and it's great because he doesn't want to
right
come and
now.
talk.
Till people
In the live stream, just for people that
till people come in, I'm gonna go ahead and play this. Just I'll set it back a little bit.
It's a good video. I think it's on Emma UK. I don't know whether
First off, I want
to actually did it, but I do go over.
Screens.
I do go over Sean Hawkins, Slice Barcane's water level test. I keep getting them fucking mixed up. I do that in this as well.
Yeah, have you got my screen on at the minute? I've got your camera on, so it's your board. Yeah.
So you're looking at the board now. This is an other water level test that Slice Barcane is doing. He's calling it the ending water level test, Slice Barcane's test.
And he's going to take everybody through the water level test that we are proposing and get some comments and feedback at the end of it. So enjoy, bear with us. Yeah. Issues with Jose in the chat. Why was Sean Hawkins timed out? Sean Hawkins was timed out because he was spouting nonsense that had to do with something from earlier, which was pointless. He kept jumping in and going, 10th man, please come to Jose's. Oh, if you don't, you're a bitch. And leaving. It wasn't really what we were after, and then he started spouting about it in the chat. So I timed him out because we would like to concentrate on the presentation this evening, Jose. That's okay with you?
See that? Shout out, Emma. That was when we were first started going live, and we're dealing with nutters like Sean Hawkins in the chat, and he was talking rubbish. He was he had a beef going with 10th man about something completely different and wanting to derail the conversation like they always do. Emma did work really well.
Are we ready up?
Yeah, Sean Hawkins free zone for tonight, so
It certainly is.
it's a selling point.
If people don't believe what I was saying, I'll put the recording out at some point and you can hear how Sean was when he came in for yourself.
I can do that. I can get you.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah,
and you'll see how I was treated when I was on her server, on her voice chat. How they wouldn't let me answer a question. They wouldn't let me talk. They wouldn't let me present evidence. Please play it, Emma. By all means, please.
The last, like the 12-second clip, if you want to play that.
It's all right. We won't worry about it now. We will just...
No, not a 12-second clip. Play the whole fucking thing, bitch.
Okay.
I'm fucking pissed.
You asked for it, Sean.
I mean, there isn't a fucking scale on this goddamn planet that can measure how fucking pissed I am right the fuck now. I'm so pissed off right now. You have no fucking clue. Fuck off. That motherfucking lying sack of shit, fuck off, made me look like a fucking asshole. I can't get one of these pussies. You don't know how fucking pissed I am. Right the fuck now. God damn it. I'm so pissed off right now. You have no fucking clue. I can't get one of these pussies. Fuck off. I can't get one of these pussies after fucking talking shit to this motherfucker. Motherfucker! Jose fucking G. Gonzalez is fucking wrong right now. He fucking blocked me. I get fucking emasculated by Jose J.G. Gonzalez, and I'm pretty fucking pissed off. You don't know how fucking pissed I am. Right the fuck now. God damn it. I get fucking emasculated by Jose J.G. Gonzalez, and I'm pretty fucking pissed off. And he fucking blocked me like a little cowardly bitch. I fucking still like him, but he fucking pissed me off. God damn, he owes me a fucking apology. That's all I've got to say about it.
Concentrate on the water level. So.
Okay.
All yours, Bev.
Okay,
just let me know when you want changing screens and things.
Yeah, have you got my screen on at the minute?
I've got your camera on, so it's your board. Yeah.
So you're looking at the board now. This is an other water level test that Sly Sparkane is doing. He's calling it the bending water level test. And what Sean, what Sly has is.
Love it. Anyway, the yeah, she blocked me in this in the chat here in on YouTube. She's just not a nice person. Hey, see you next Thursday. So anyway, what I wanted to show, and god damn it, I can't do it here.
I flipped the video around.
Fuck, I forgot. I can't. Yeah, I can. Here. I can do this. Camera. Alright, so what we've got is, this is his experiment. This here, that's garbage.
It's not an experiment, right? Sean's been in this for quite a while. I don't know whether he's listening or not. I would probably think so. If he thinks he's on it, then somebody might have told him. Now, Sean's been in this for quite a long time. And I'm presuming that most of the people that are in here will understand and see what's going on. But I'm not going to point it out just yet. Let's see whether you see what Sean... But remember, Sean Hawkins, the great Sean Squawkins, has the Polaris Challenge that nobody's ever beat, and he's definitely been in this argument, and he can defeat flat earthers with whatever. You know, it's Sean Hawkins, so here we go.
So this is his experiment. If you do it on a flat level surface, your water levels will come to the same place, right? That's the level.
Yeah, in reality,
but
that's
the only way to see if these are in line with each other, to see if it's a flat level surface, is to sight from this one to this one across these, or from these to these across.
I'm sure this is a memo that's gone out to all the globe earthers that you have to sight it. I mean, we've made the dark shark. It's a joke made up with Ruhif. Actually, there's a video of Ruhif and DP where we go over the inspiration behind the dark shark, the sighting a water level. Ridiculous concept, only available to globers. Nobody in reality or practicality would ever do it as such. Only ever seen in small circles of people who like to imagine curvature where there is none. What? Sean Hawkins, here we go.
Across here. Now, if the Earth is flat, you will get no difference, no change, because
they will all match up.
Here, let me see. Just do that so it won't shut off. See, optics don't change. Optics don't curve like that. You know, if a surface is curved, you look across it, you're going to see the curve. But if it's flat, you're going to see it flat. You know, our eyes don't follow the force of gravity. Our eyes don't seek our own level. But
your eyes don't. No. What you're looking at depends on what you're looking at. It's not your eyes, Sean. Really, really bad concept.
If the Earth is curved, and he sights across these two outer ones, they're gonna the eyesight, the eye line is gonna fall below this surface. This is this is over exaggerated. This is less over exaggerated.
Let me see if I can. It's a bit better, isn't it?
Exaggerated. I fucked up here and made it too curved. But if there's a curve to it, that's going to be different. Now, if this is a 1 mile, that's going to be 4 inches.
Look, he's got it high here and low here, and then he says 4 inches. He did say 4. I'll put it back. It's just so you can check that.
All below this surface. This is this is over exaggerated. This is less over exaggerated. I fucked up here and made it too curved. But if there's a curve to it, that's going to be different. Now, if this is a 1 mile, that's going to be 4 inches. Right? 8 inches per mile squared, whatever it comes to. But it will be half of 8 inches per mile squared. It'd be a half of 8 inches per mile squared. So you will get a difference. And Bev knows this.
4 inches per in the middle point, and 8 inches per mile squared. So that'd be 4. 4, half of 8. 4. Well done, Sean. Slope Earth Sean. That's why we call him Slope Earth Sean. Make sure you understand that anytime you hear Sean Squawkins anywhere. Slope Earth.
Bev most certainly fucking knows this. And that...
There's no slope. There's no tilt. There's no lean. There's no drop. It is level, is horizontal, Sean. Provable. No figment of your imagination will ever change that.
That's why, am I sideways? That's why he will not sight across the end levels. He absolutely fucking knows this. He's such a dishonest piece of shit.
I'm not going to sight across the water levels because you do not do that. Nobody sights water levels. It is not something that anyone at all ever does. The only pictures you have ever seen of anybody sighting water levels is when certain stupid people take little water levels to the top of mountains and then look across them. Those are not serious pictures. They're not serious people, and they are definitely not using a water level for its intended purpose. They are repurposing tools, professional tools, that do a job for other purposes. We call it tool abuse. Sighting water levels is one of those tool abuse things.
Avoids the question. He makes up excuses. Well, see, it's level, and the outer one is verifying that. No, yep. It's verifying that they're the same elevation above sea level.
Yes, they are the same elevation above sea level. They are in a plane parallel to the horizon. Always. every time. Anywhere. Wherever you are. Guaranteed. The level will be in a plane parallel to that of the horizon. Prove me wrong. Because I can prove it's true.
Fuckwit. So you're a dishonest piece of shit, Bev, and you know it. You're doing everything you possibly can to get out of having to do that simple fucking observation. You're making every excuse in the book because you're a dishonest bitch. And you, Emma UK, fuck you, cunt. Fuck you, bitch.
What a pleasant guy.
That's a bit hard.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's what these people are like. They just lash out. Horrible. Horrible.
Anyway,
people.
that's all I have to say.
Okay, smiling face.
Just showing what a dishonest fuck Bev Try Thinking is. He won't. We can't get these fuckers to put a goddamn stick in the ground and measure the shadow.
We can't get these fuckers to put a stick in the ground and measure a shadow. Sean Hawkins. As if anybody would do anything for him.
We can't get these dishonest fucks to look down the ends of a fucking water level.
I've told you, Sean. It's not dishonest. It's just not done. It literally. Only, I don't want to say retards, but I mean, yeah. Only retards use tools for the wrong purposes. And then try and say that it proves something. You've got to be crazy. Especially if you think the water level slopes at 4 inches in a half a mile.
To make a confirmation. They're that fucking dishonest. They absolutely know what the test will show if they do it right. You're a lying bitch, Try Thinking.
I do know what it will show. And it will show that level is horizontal. It will show how to prove a straight line in reality. I'm going to show you.
Fuck you, Bev. You fraud.
See, you're happy to call me a fraud for no reason. Everyone knows Sean Hawkins is a waste of time. And the rest is seek truth or speak truth. I don't know. That's enough of the videos, right? Or do you think people need to see the No, I think I'll save that one and send it to him private, like speak lies. Right, have I sent everyone to sleep? Where's everyone? Oh, there's not many of us in here now, is there?
No, we're still here.
Not at all.
You're doing
Right,
good,
okay,
bro.
Not at all.
Well, that's it. I've finished all of them videos and everything. So, I mean, I can
They
go
sent
and
me
get
to
more
sleep.
if we need it. But I'll stop that screen. Stop that streaming. We'll go back to the Discord.
They put me to sleep because they don't do anything. Proclaim. As they say, proclaimers. There's a group that's named that.
Yeah. Yeah, Constance. Emma is Emma's brilliant. Emma's the reason we're all here together, I think. She's the person that keeps us all together.
The glue.
Yeah.
Just as well as you.
She's our enforcer. Brandon and Jose both have shows going.
At the same time?
Yeah. Who's Jose?
Happy
got
birthday.
on? We'll see how many people leave here now that they know Brandon and Jose are on. We go down in the numbers. If we go down in the numbers, we'll stop. I was hoping to go and see somebody, have a chat with somebody today. Just to show, I mean, it is my birthday. I want to go and have a chat with somebody, but I don't know. I can't go over to Jose's.
No.
Doofus is telling us that any surveyor has done reciprocal zenith angle shots. It's a big list apparently of people that have measured verticals not being plumb bobs not being parallel. I don't know how they do that. It's impossible, but Doofus seems to think it is possible. Moreover, triangles in excess of 180 degrees are a normal thing. They're not. It's impossible to have a triangle with more than 180 degrees. You would literally have to be either stupid or deceitful to say that to anyone. But some people are saying it. Triangles are a normal thing for long distance azimuth shots between 3 locations. Blatant lie from Doofus.
Can you imagine somebody thinking a plumb bob as they watch it like hang in front of them? They think another plumb bob antipodal to them is doing the same thing. Isn't that kind of like ridiculous?
Is Jose on his he's not on his Discord. So if Jose's live, is he on his he's on the thingy stream where he gets Sliced Barcane in? Wouldn't surprise me if Sliced Barcane wants to have a little bit of a word or something. Cheers, Constance. Good to have you around. Yeah, I don't want to be clicking on Jose's stream while I'm live streaming myself, but has he got Sliced Barcane over? I hope so, because it means Sliced Barcane's seen out what we're talking about over here, and he's got really butthurt about it, and he's got to draw people away.
I couldn't tell you because I don't watch that show anymore. So
no, but he normally goes away from the Discord because Sliced Barcane doesn't have Discord. And I think it's so he can control it a bit more, because Sliced Barcane doesn't like talking to people that might ask him questions that he can't answer. He likes it to be completely controlled. But I don't want to say anything. Farmer's Boy as well. I don't know whether anybody's talked to Rumpus yet and Farmer's Boy about them going over to the Bedford levels.
They took a couple of pretty pictures, I heard.
And Bertie Charlie's in the chat, Bertie. You cannot have a sighted triangle in reality with more than 180 degrees. It is not possible, Bertie. It's what you call impossible. Keep talking about the surface of a sphere, but can you sight those angles in reality on that surface of the ball that you imagine? Can you sight both of those points, Bertie? I'm guessing you're not even listening to what's going on in here. Come in and chat. It's impossible. triangles have 180 degrees. It's a reason. It's axiomated. Because it is always true. Never fails. Can't have an angle to a curve. That stops the chance of the lines being curved. Therefore, triangles have straight sides in order to make 3 angles. Bertie, you cannot have triangles with more than 180 degrees. It's impossible. It's built into the trigonometric functions. Triangles only have 180 degrees. Axiomated. You realise that you're trying to break the laws of geometry, and when I say laws, I do mean laws. Straight lines don't bend. It's one of the certainties in life. No, it's not a triangle, Bertie. You can't have angles to curves. They're just lines on a ball. That's it. That's all you've got.
A spherical triangle. It's like saying, what, Bertie? A square circle?
A squircle.
A squircle. They're delusional.
Yeah.
They're just delusional.
Yeah. Do you think you could have a square on the surface of a ball, Bertie? Yeah, Bertie, you are saying, you're talking about sighted angles on mountains over distance. Those are straight lines. All the time. And don't say they aren't. Yes, they are. That's how the tools work. You sight an angle between 2 points. Those 2 points become the 2 points at the end of the vertex. You become the vertex point. And you measure the angle between the inclination between the line from one point to the other. I need to vet someone. V. Thomas, who needs vetting? You can't vet these people. They don't live in reality. And Brandon's, how many? He's got quite a few people in there at Brandon's, hasn't he? Jake. Jeremy. Yeah, I wanted to go and have a chat with somebody. It's always traditional for the birthday chat. I don't think it's going to happen though.
Anybody worthwhile in there?
No, I don't think so. Yeah. You're not disagreeing that a single observation will be a straight line. Well, you're measuring a sight line from one to another point. So you're agreeing that those 2 lines that you are sighting from one point to another point, they are both straight lines. And that's 2 straight lines of a triangle, making the angle in between those 2 straight lines, Bertie. You don't even realise what you're saying. When you say it, the concept that you have is a bending thing underneath the triangle that you're going to make with straight sides. Then you're going to imagine it's got more than 180 degrees when it hasn't. It can't do. It's impossible. Globers are the most delusional people I've ever met. And I'm not joking. Most people have a grasp of reality and how reality works. But the hardcore glober has no idea about reality. They've never actually done anything. What they
How
think.
easily they believe in these fantasies is amazing. You know, like they believe we're traveling at 1.5 million miles an hour now, and they'll tell you straight in your face how crazy you are not to believe this or question this. You're absolutely right. I never met a bunch of dumber people in my life. Like, I'm sorry to say it like that up front, but in order for you to have been convinced of such a thing, what else can you say? How else can you say it? They're convinced that a person ages slower if they're on a skyscraper, at the top of the skyscraper, than at the floor, at the level floor, on the bottom. That's sheer insanity.
Yeah. Yeah, Bertie. You must be. Where's the concept base? Bertie seems to know that three straight lines make a triangle with 180 degrees. But then he's saying 3 lines on a triangle will be more than 180 degrees. But you can't measure that angle, because each one of those lines that you are putting on the surface of a ball are curved. You cannot measure the angle between that curve. Can't be done. There's no curve angular measuring device. Doesn't exist. You've just got 3 points, and if you join those 3 points, you would make a triangle. That triangle would have 180 degrees. Sorry, Bertie. Just reality. Provable. Mathematical. Geometric reality. Objective geometric reality. You should come in and have a chat, Bertie. You seem like you're quite knowledgeable about these things. Bring in your curved angular measuring device and let us know at what point along the curved line you measure your angle from. Bertie, if you put a line on the surface of a ball, it is curved. It doesn't matter if you squint your eye and look at it real funny, you know, it's still going to be a curved line because it's on the surface of a ball. Nobody tries to straighten curved lines by looking at them. It's not a
You never know. That might be 50.
I've got.
You heard me that, Bev?
Pardon?
I said that might be 50.
Who, Bertie Charlie?
It might be.
No,
something like that.
50 would come in here and have a chat. In fact, 50 went.
I'm just saying.
Did the Earth is flat video. He went turned into a full flatty.
Whoa. Nah,
Bertie, stop
okay.
being fucking stupid when you view it from above. Come on.
Bev.
Yeah.
I did kick Charles out, and yet he's still back again. Something weird about that.
Who's that?
Charles K.
I don't know.
No, I kicked Charles K out because he's muted himself and deafened. Why is
Cleary's
he back?
friend. Bertie says he's Cleary's bud.
Okay. Well, capiche.
Nice. Apparently straight line. Nice one, Mike. It's is the bit that Buster made up. It's geometric relativism. There you go. So the line relative to where you are depends whether it's straight or curved. Your position changes the geometry of the line. Bertie, there's your straw man. It's on your side, mate. There's no straw man in saying a straight line's a straight line. And if you've got 3 points, 3 coplanar points, then you would join them up. You would make a plane, and that would be a triangle with 180 degrees. Provable. Axiomated. You don't end up with stuff in Euclid that's lasted for ages being an actual proof, and then have somebody like Bertie come along and say, well, I think I'm going to make a new triangle with more than 180 degrees. This is bad, Bertie. Straight lines, triangles. Bertie's not saying, well, how do you measure an angle then, Bertie, if they're not straight lines? I mean, you might not be saying they're straight lines, but other people definitely do, Bertie. They have those, they call them great circles. Have you ever heard of a great circle, Bertie? Is that great circle a straight line, or is it a circle? Come on, Bertie. Great circles. Are great circles that great that they turn into straight lines? They look like straight lines from above. Even the straight line that does all the way around the circle, the one that you see the edge of the circle.
Above what?
Yeah. No, it's a circle from above. It looks straight. I don't envy your position, Bertie, but I mean, you've got to realise that. That's ridiculous, right? You've got to look at it from a certain place to imagine that it's straight, but you know that it isn't ever straight.
Tell Bertie come in.
He won't come in. Bertie's been doing this for years. Everybody knows who Bertie is. He's on every video. If you've ever posted a video on YouTube and you've been deemed, you've been labelled, somebody's pointed a finger at you and called you a flat earther, then Bertie's going to be, you're going to know Bertie. Is it, Bertie, is it the fact that we already know you? The fact that you'll never come into chat because that's a sock account and you can't burn a sock account that you've had for so long? Or is it that you like WS and you're just scared to actually come and talk to it? In fact, WS could be the same. He could be.
He just asked if a 2D circle viewed from the side looks like a line. It's 2D,
Oh
bud.
my god.
2D look from the side.
Yes,
Of
it
the
is.
2D.
It's 2D.
Yeah, it's 2D, but look at it from the side. From the dimension that you don't know. Look at it in elevation.
Yeah. Now what coordinates are we in? Sorry.
Are you good?
It would be 2D. You wouldn't be able to see anything, would you?
No.
Looked at the side. You really have a really bad understanding of 2D, Bertie. You're geometrically illiterate, I'd have to call you. I know it's brave of you, but you fundamentally don't understand 2 dimensions. There is no such thing in reality as 2D. Bertie.
Doubling down. He says it's an easy question. Hey, Bertie, can you hand me a 2D object, please?
Yeah, he says you can look at it from the side, too.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm liking the chat that we've got here. These people that are in our chat seem to get it. And Bertie's there just to let them see, yeah. Plastic hoop. Hula hoop.
That would be a 3D object.
Yep. Absolutely. Do you reckon you could put some lights on it? Put some flashing pattern lights on your hula hoop and show us what you mean, Bertie. I bet you'd put your head in the middle of it, wouldn't you?
Sorry.
I don't want to embarrass you. Yeah, Mike, it is. 5-0, Mike. And I've realised now that 50 years old, that gives me the chance to talk some shit to people. I definitely, at the age of 50, I'm certain about my geometrical understanding. 2D, 3D, reality, level, horizontal, vertical, perpendicular. Absolutely. And I can prove everything that I say. I wouldn't have got here where I am without this sureness. If I hadn't looked into it. Now, the ballers don't seem to think that we do look into it. We definitely do. What's the question, Bertie? Do you understand geometry? No. Right, so we've got a 3D. Sure, 3D. What's 3D? What are you talking about, Bertie? I don't get it. Easy question, Bev. Just answer. Bev, just answer, but polite. Does a 2D circle viewed from the side look like a line? We did answer it, Bertie. Hoop from side, straight line. Is a hoop a straight line, Bertie? I'd say no. A hoop suggests curve.
They're stricken with relativism.
Hoop from the side. I've got a fair few clips of people like this. Is what happens to the model afflicted. They break down at this point now, where we're trying to talk about 2D, 3D, And the next thing, like I've got a tweet of Fight the Flat Earth saying a cue ball is flat. It's where they have to go. Bertie's not too far away from that. Hoops are a 2D, but a 3D hoop turns into a straight line at some point, which I don't know. It's a hoop. It's a circle. No, Bertie. A hoop is a hoop. It's a circle. I suppose if you close your eyes, you can imagine it however you want, Bertie. But, I mean, it will always... If it's a hoop, it's going to be a hoop. It's a circle. Bertie, hoops are hoops.
Not after 6 points.
If that's seriously the best you've got, Bertie, I mean, like, do you think that if we say, well, sometimes if you look at it funny, or you chop a bit of it off and look at it there and, you know, squint your eye a bit, then I suppose it could be. Would that prove to you that it's a globe? Or would that prove to you that your misunderstanding of geometry was true? Because I don't think it'd help you for me to say something that isn't true to be true, Bertie. It is a hoop.
He says he knows it's a hoop. But does it look straight from the side?
What does what it looks like got to do with anything? Bertie, it is a hoop. It's a circle. You lost, Bertie. You lost. If that is seriously your only argument, that a circle, something that is a circle, you know is a circle, but you want to look at it funny to make it look like something that it isn't, what does that do? How does that help you? It just shows how delusional you are, Bertie.
Maybe if you count the pixels of the hoop, you might get a formula that you can, I don't know, do something with.
Yeah.
Arc pixels, maybe.
Yeah, you find a hoop, Bertie, take a picture of it and send it to us and tell us it's a straight line. You show us the angle that you want us to look at a hoop from to turn that hoop into a straight line for us. Because it's only in your imagination, because we all know it's a hoop. You're telling us it's a hoop. Can looking at something change its physical properties, Bertie? Oh, you're pinning me down. I think I've answered the question far too many times, Bertie. You're showing yourself to be a proper model afflicted person. I don't want to keep adding to it. Put the hoop down, Bertie. Put the hoop down. Anyone kicking me from the chat? I don't know. When's he just wrote that? I don't know. Charles K. I don't know what's going on there. Are you in Discord? Nobody's kicking anybody from Discord, are they? Anyone in here? I hope not. I don't know. Discord can be messing us about. Yeah, we can't answer it, Bertie. You've got us trapped. We cannot answer how you manage to turn a circle hoop into a straight line by looking at it.
Bev, can I break in?
Yeah,
can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I don't hear who you're talking to.
It's Bertie. He's in the text chat. He's a text chat troll.
Oh, he's not in VC. You're just
No.
responding to a
Yeah,
text
yeah.
chat. Oh, I got
This is
you.
text chat trolls lives matter.
Yeah.
Oh,
lies matter.
Lies.
Lies. Yeah. Text chat
Look at that.
trolls lies matter. He wants us to look at a hoop in a way to make it straight, and I'd
Observe a hoop.
Yeah, yeah. You know, you get a hoop, one of those circular hoops, and look at it funny. Can you turn that circle into a straight line? Bertie wants you to be able to do that. Yeah.
Circle into a straight line.
He asked us to look at a circle, a 2D circle from the side. So
got some special cases going on.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Is he one of the ones that think local horizontals connected together over distance make a sphere? Maybe.
Well, I don't know. It depends how you look at it.
If you draw it in 2D and look at it from the side. Here's laughing at you, whoever you are, chat troll. Here's laughing at you.
What shape does it look like? A hoop is a hoop, Bertie. It looks like
just like a hoop.
Yeah, it's like a circle shape. But hoop, it's like a tube that goes round in a circle. Surely you know what a hoop's like, Bertie. Surely. Let's see if I can find a quick picture of a hoop. Oh, in fact, I bet there's a GIF, isn't there? Hoop.
What's that commercial? That guy that's...
Have a look
I don't
at that.
normally...
Does that get straight? How do you look at... would you stare at that for 200 hours? Do you reckon that you could turn that into a straight line?
I'd like to try.
Yeah. What angle do you reckon you'd stare at that from, Bertie, to make that into a straight line?
Ooh, I'll answer. All angles.
Yeah, I'll give it a good look from every angle.
he might like to stare at that for 200
That
hours.
might be. Just in case, Bertie, whichever one you take.
Yeah, you better put both. Just in case. You never know about these chat trolls. these Glober chat trolls, they usually go both ways.
Yeah.
I don't normally laugh at chat trolls, but when I do, it's on Bev's birthday.
Yeah, we don't normally engage with them, but for this one. Oh, I'm getting a bit bored of you now, though, Bertie. I mean, it's a bit bad. And we're never going to get any Globers, but I mean, I guess that's the idea now, right? The Globers are gone. They've not got anything to give us. And they know that we know they've got nothing. And it upsets them, so they're just going to disappear.
They don't even defend their model anymore. They're just down to, you're a liar, ugly and fat. Tell me something I don't know there, chat troll.
I like the idea of the trolls at the minute and the Globers. They've got nothing, but they're moving out of the flat Earth. I mean, they're well, let's just move away from flat Earth. Let's go to all of the other conspiracies because the flat Earth is ridiculous. They know they've lost the argument. There is no argument.
You'll like this one, Bev. My buddy goes, Man, how about that tattoo on the hula hoop girl? I was like, what tattoo?
Yeah, she's got a tattoo. Bertie, I answer every question. You just don't like the answer. It's not the answer you're looking for. Come on in, Bertie. It's much better. We don't really like this text chat troll sort of thing. It's really bad. Like Rakir says, it sounds bad because there's only a one-way conversation. People have to read the other half of the conversation. It's much easier if you can just listen to it. Flat Earth isn't real, Bertie. There's a measured elevation change negating flatness. Like you said with the 2D. 2D is flat. There's no such thing. Doesn't exist. Everything is 3D. And you're right, it is entertaining. We do laugh. You can come round and have a chat once we move out of the Flat Earth arena, Bertie. Just come and talk about reality with us.
This freaking hilarious.
Lumpy Gas sounds like he's getting it. He, she. Yeah, Bertie, you're right. Flat Earth doesn't exist. There's lumps and bumps all over the place. That's how we measure it. I can prove to you how we do measure it. It's with a horizontal level. Can't do it without that. That's your baseline. I don't envy you, Bertie, but your time is coming to an end, especially round here. You'll have to go and find another Flat Earth group to troll. You're not going to do very good here, because we're not Flat Earthers, and all we have is reality that we can prove. You're not going to have a good time. Yeah, I don't know, Cat. I don't know what's going on. Discord sometimes has a bad time. I think we might need a server change location. But I think only Emma. No? I don't know who can do that. Is that my lad? I don't think I can change the server address. Yeah, they can't have the Flat Earth thing. I mean, that's how I started this thing off tonight, by saying I'm not a Flat Earther, never have been, never will be. Fight the Flat Earth brought me in here, assuming that I am, and everybody ever since has always assumed the same thing. Slice Barcane assumed that because I said that level is horizontal, and that's how the guys at the calibration centre set it up, level as being horizontal. He assumed that was Flat Earth. It's the Globers that seem to assume level being horizontal is Flat Earth, but it's not. It's just reality. Now, if people like you, Bertie, want to assume that the observable reality is Flat Earth, well, that's on you. And no wonder you're going to have a bad time, because you're assuming that observable measured reality is a flat Earth. That's fine by me. but like I say, it's not real. All horizontals are parallel. Yeah, they are. All horizontals are parallel to the plane of the horizon. That makes all horizontals parallel to each other. It's a basic logical fact, Bertie. I'm surprised that you can't get over that. We did the logic. If all horizontals are parallel to the plane of the horizon, which would be one plane, observable from every position, then all horizontals must be parallel to each other, geometrically. True. You've got nothing else, Bertie. So you've just called me FE. Just because I said a known logical fact. They are. It's also a geometric fact that all perpendiculars to a plane will be parallel. Now, if you have a horizontal plane, all perpendiculars to that horizontal plane will be vertical, and they will also be parallel. So all verticals are also parallel, geometrically provable. Think whatever you want, Bertie. It's provable in reality. Especially with an axiomatic geometry as your base. A logical, based on logic. The foundations of mathematics. Yeah, I use the desktop app, but I have the PTE, I think it is, the test server. Yeah, I think it's called PTE, not the PTS. A globe model is observable, Bertie. I mean, everybody's seen what a globe model is. It's just a model. So, yeah. Draw some shapes on a ball and say it's a globe. Yep, definitely real. I don't think you have to label yourself as anything, Lumpy. I just call yourself somebody who's living in reality. It's them that link the flat earth to you, and it's the Flat Earth Society that's give you the term flat earth. You could say a plumb bob establishes a vertical. Now, if there is any motion at all, that will not be vertical. It will move. Newton's laws of motion mean that it will not be vertical. If there's any spin in motion or anything, it's impossible that it will be vertical. So you could say the fact that all plumb bobs being vertical, all of them being the same vertical, perpendicular, parallel, all of that sort of jizz, then that proves that there's no motion. It's pretty simple. But I mean, it depends whether you want to live in simplicity in your life, or you would like to listen to somebody just try and confuse the shit out of you. Because that's what a lot of people will do. They'll try and tell you something that you don't know by just confusing you, and then pretend that you're not clever enough to understand it. When you know the simple answer just makes sense, and these people are just making it up. Oh, thank you very much, Redmond. A new member. We're going to have to get some more of those tags sorted out. Oh, there you go. Thank you very much, Redmond. Join the team. You've already been part of the team anyway. I'll get your name on there. Like, see if I can.
Thank you.
Where's the? I need to go make a brew.
Birthday, bro. A lot of people don't make it to the next birthday. So, happy birthday for those that didn't make it. It is what it is.
There you go. Done. You should get your name on there. I hope so. Maybe come
No,
on
I'm
the next
there.
one.
Everybody doesn't make it to their next birthday at some point.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow, what is a
Celebration.
birthday, right? What is
Oh,
it?
that's a deeper thought.
Yeah.
That's a way deeper thought. I don't know. Anybody want to talk with that guy?
I will. It's the day you relinquish yourself to logic and truth. Forget about everything the world has taught you and just follow truth. That's your new birth. You're born again.
That is true. I've experienced it. But it took somebody to say something really bad to me to help me find that. Right? It took somebody accusing me of something that I knew I wasn't. But that aided me in finding exactly what you've just said there, Rakia. Just giving yourself over to that, to the Logos.
Oh, I'm smarter than I look.
Yeah. Oh, have you heard about the plight that we're in now in the UK? In McDonald's, there's no nugs.
What?
The nuggets.
Before you carry on, hang on. Before you carry on, I don't believe the UK exists. So.
Yeah, you've never been there, never seen it.
I've never been there.
I don't know what's happened.
No nuggets.
Yeah, well, the nuggets, the nuggets, they're the horrible things that looks like they've got air blown chicken. It's like not real chicken, not them ones. The chicken selects, the strips that we used to get. The one we check the angular nug size, they've gone. There's none in the UK. A massive chicken select shortage.
Damn. I would have said that was the real chicken versus them damn chicken nuggets. I'm just saying. The chicken strips, that's off the chicken back. Could be. I don't know.
Redman, I'm gonna say this with all due respect. You sound high as hell, man.
Bro, I'm in my garage. You know, okay. Not
I
take away
bet he's
from
got a
Bev's
glass of
day.
whiskey. He's got a nice
It's
bourbon.
Kate's birthday. I gotta celebrate. It's in my garage and just get Kate.
I'll be back in a
No,
minute.
no.
Keep it going.
No. Okay, so I had a little bit of whiskey because my air is out in my house. I'm in Georgia. Hmm?
I feel you, bro.
Do
I got you.
yeah, bro. Bro, it's hot. Now do you feel my pain?
Oh, I do, brother. I just thought it was funny that I could notice it. I knew your hair was out.
Yeah, I'm like, we wasn't put here to stress, but you know, I'm not gonna put it on live air like that. But got a lot of things going on right now. It's just like, can you please just take the wheel? I don't want to drive no more. I want to sit in the back seat, just sit back and just chill. And I know it's gonna get done. I'm ready to go. It's time for me to take a vacation, a real vacation. Taking my old lady out. Let's go see the world. Nobody knows. Nobody even listens to. Go see the world. Go see whatever you can see in your own lifetime. Because it was already stated, you're not going to see the whole entire world. You'll never be able to see it. I'm trying to see everything that I can see. Down by myself. Raquel, where you at?
Yeah, I'm not ignoring you, man. My food came in. I got a T-bone.
No, I don't know, Biggie.
Oh, I'm in Louisiana eating a T-bone right now. It's hot here
T-bone?
too. T-bone.
Ribeye or steak? Regular steak?
Well, my favorite is ribeye, but I get a T-bone at this place.
Okay. Cool. But you know, only thing I want to say is tell everybody go see the world as much as you can, because it's already said you will never be able to see the whole entire world because nobody's meant to be here that long like that.
Good night, Bertie. I'm back. Bertie's going.
Yeah.
He's had his time.
No, he had it. He had his shine.
Yeah.
That's it.
Who's the next rep? He's the only baller left, Bertie. Blue Marble tries to come back every now and again, but Blue Marbles wrote me a big, massive thing. For this something to do with the straight line and stuff. It doesn't really matter that much. Here we go. A horizontal line that is perpendicular to a plumb line will be a line that is unique to that particular plumb line. It is not curving. A level line has to match the curvature of the earth and is therefore not a horizontal line. I mean, that's a very bold claim, that, to say that level separates from horizontal. And it came around, right? This question that Ruhif and George were calling up because somebody didn't understand something that they said about physics. And I said to them, what is it about a straight line then? Like Bertie was saying earlier, that, you know, it wants to be a circle. A straight line wants to be a circle. Now, I'm pretty sure that an engineer that doesn't know what a straight line is a little bit more dangerous than somebody who doesn't like understand what they say, the globe physics, which isn't real. The straight line being a straight line is pretty intrinsic to an engineer's job, I would imagine. So I would imagine that a firm understanding, a grasp of geometry is a bit more fundamental to an engineer than physics. Although it's the same thing, still physics, but the physics of what the water does. We know how water flows. Is definitely going to be of help to an engineer.
Got you some exit music when you shut the live stream down if you want to play it.
Oh, nice.
My bro. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to everybody.
Okay. Well, am I going to get it? Can we put it on the thing and loop it, or is it?
You should be able to. It should be able to loopable. I thought it was longer than it is, but it's only 3 minutes again.
Don't think the engineers do a mention gravity fee, Thomas. If you've ever looked into it, it always cancels itself out in any of the equations. It is not needed to be mentioned for engineering purposes. I did build in construction.
You got to fix some chicken nuggets, though. I'm just saying.
Happy birthday, Beth.
Oh, thank you very much, Jacob.
And by the way, Sean actually is starting to worry me a little bit. Sean Hawkins sounds like he's having a break with reality.
All of them are.
Yeah, but the screaming was really, really unnerving. Like, he seems almost violent.
Yeah?
He's okay.
Yeah. That's usual.
Keep it to himself.
I imagine that a lot of these people are like that, you know.
No, he just had too much caffeine, that's all. He's into caffeine hard.
Are you talking about the video that I put in there? Because
I was listening the whole time. I was just doing stuff with my son, so I just had you in one ear.
Yeah.
He's a kind, gentle soul. He's always worried about my salvation and my Christianity. He just tells me to read my Bible every time I talk to him.
That particular video, right? It was what he'd done. He'd been talking to Whitsit, and he managed to get Whitsit into Jose's, and he imagined that he'd be able to, because he brought Whitsit in, he'd be able to have the debate with him. But obviously, everybody knows that Sean Hawkins, Squawkins, can't debate. They just repeat the same line over and over and over again. So he got upset. He brought Whitsit into the thing, and then Jose kicked him. And that's why he made that video, because he was upset that he didn't manage.
He's like, but I still love Jose. I was like, oh, dude. Don't debase yourself like that. That was just so. It like made my skin crawl hearing him say that.
Literally, we've got clips of all of them doing those sort of things. You know, the amount of hours of videos that I must have put out of me attempting to talk to people. They don't come and talk, but I mean, I can understand why they don't come and talk. To be honest, it's a different sort of conversation that we have round here. And
yeah, it's infuriating for them to come in here.
Yeah. They show their mental breakdowns, right? That problem that they have gets shown.
That thing that you were just reading, though, was really weird to me because the guy said that level is curved, but horizontal is straight. Usually I hear them say the opposite because they usually equate the horizontal with the horizon, so therefore the horizontal has to be the curved one, but level is the straight one. That was the first time I'd ever heard somebody switch it.
Some of them will go curved on both. All of it's curved.
Yeah, everything curves. Full out. Like, Blue's in one stage of his globe. The globe is dictating to him that level is separate to horizontal because that's what he's heard. Jesse Kozlowski has said that the drop of the water level from the horizontal 8 inches, right? Well, that's what they always start off with first. But when they start realizing that's not possible to be measured, then they always flip around to the horizontal at a point, which is how they can manipulate some sort of a curve in the horizontal. So Blue's in the midpoint in between those two at the minute. At some point when he tries to be able to talk to a surveyor about how he would go and to show this drop, that will be the point where he has to then sort of change. He's not quite there yet, but if we ever get a chance to talk to him, but I probably don't think he will be able to.
It was the first time I think I've ever heard Sly Sparkane, which is crazy considering how long I've been sort of around this thing. I don't think I've ever heard him speak before. That was
cool.
Sly. I never heard him speak before. I mean, Bev even knew. Like I fucked up. I didn't even know who he was. I got him confused with what's his name? Is the dipshit from Lake Pontchartrain.
Yeah, Soundly.
Soundly, yeah. I was like, oh, that's that guy.
Yeah, Sly Sparkane sounds an awful lot like Jesse Kozlowski.
See, you know what? I've never really listened to Jesse Kozlowski either.
Well, yeah, he's done a run. He's a bit like Sly. You don't ever really see them anymore or hear them.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's going to be a common trait, right?
Ruhif seems extremely protective of Sly Sparkane.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
It was very odd.
They work as a team. If you hear, the Unirock thing about the go fraud me's and all of that, Sly Sparkane has been one of the staunchest defenders of Red's rhetoric, Sean Hufford, anyone really. Sly Sparkane and Ruhif are probably the ones that will defend anything anyone ever says if they're a Glober. Particularly in those circles that we're talking about in the go fraud me circles. And I call them the money for abuse channels, the ones that just purposely look down on anyone else that they imagine doesn't agree with them. But I think that's society today, isn't it? That, you know, this whole attitude of people that think that they can just silence people. If things aren't going their way, they can just turn off the switch and go, right, you don't belong in this conversation. I'm going to shut you out. And then I'm going to talk shit about you. But that is what they do.
Yeah, well, they're all condescending pricks. Ruhif being the king of condescending pricks. I had forgotten. I thought I'd never seen Ruhif before, and then I saw him on that stream, and I was like, "Oh wait, I do remember seeing him way back when." And then you're talking about him as like the big money guy. I'm like, I don't know. Look at that room. Look at that. Just look at the way he carries himself, or
Same
doesn't
room
carry
all the
himself.
time.
Yeah,
Always.
that just with all of his stuff just strewn about, and his he's just never been in a gym in his life, and he looked tired and broken. But he has a great voice, I have to say. Ruhif has a very commanding voice. He should never put himself on camera because he ruins his voice with his appearance.
Yeah, he does. He stays calm all the time, doesn't he? It's a very practiced.
Yeah, but again, it's very condescending, and it's very like, his whole I'd love to see you get sued, Bev. It's like, who says that?
I'd love to see it too, as well. I really would. I say, like, when I first came into this from Twitter, and the way Fight the Flat Earth talked to me, and everybody's talked to me ever since, right? I've been amazed at how a so-called debate platform is definitely not anything to do with debating, not the structured debate that you think of anyway, because it just doesn't happen. The two big debate channels, the debate Flat Earth and more, and the Flat Earth debate, both of those two don't ever debate. And what is meant to be structured is never is.
Flat Earth debate has turned into Flat Earth parade. It's just constant paration, which I have to say, I mean, look, I have to say, look, Nathan is a hothead, but he's put up with so much shit over the years. I'm like, you know what? Go off, Nathan. Just rip this guy a new asshole. It's entertaining. I get that it's not going to be a debate. Go ahead and berate the guy and tell him to go fuck himself. And if that's what your channel is going to be, more power to you. Let that be your channel. Let that be the place where if an unsuspecting Globie comes in and starts spouting shit, you berate them.
Did you hear the guy talk about Nathan's kids the other day?
Oh, that was just that was what's his name, Jazz. I've heard him
that's
before.
what
He's
they said the same thing about my kids. That's what people don't realize. People are jaded by this because how the Globers treat you. Like, to bring up your kids and death, and for years, man, every time you would talk to them, that's what they were doing. Think about Nathan. How many years he's done that?
I'll tell you right now, some of the shit that I've heard, that right there, if you were with me personally, I would hit you so fast that there would be no warning. I would just, boom, the second you said it, boom, I would just hit you right in the face. But I was raised in a different time where people settled things that way, and you got your ass kicked or you did ass kicking, and that was kind of the way it went. I went to school back in the day when kids beat the shit out of each other and mom didn't drive you to school. But yeah, you just don't say that. I mean, you just do not fucking say that. It would just be so over. What a complete asshole.
But that is the thing, isn't it? Like I said earlier, the globe model proponents haven't got a clue about reality, and that is one of those interactions from reality that if you lived in it, you would know. There's a certain morals. I think we were talking about this the other day. There's the morals that are sort of ingrained into you. Once you give yourself over to the Logos, then there are things. There's a good and a bad, and like things that you don't do. And one of those things is attack somebody's other family where they're not involved in this. There's no need to bring in somebody else's family into a conversation that's meant to be an argument about an intellectual matter. It's just low. But
my daughter and I were driving to the boat, and we were listening to I think it was Nathan Oakley or somebody, whatever. We were just listening to it through her car, And one of the chat guys was on there talking about how my kids should be taken away from my beliefs. And my daughter heard that, right? That stuck with her. That made her look into this more than anything.
Yeah.
She knew then, right? Because she knows she's got a good heart. She's like, that's evil. Something's up with this. Let me look into it. That was it. Logos.
Yeah. Like you say, people used to say I was moaning about Fight the Flat Earth and kept saying that, the child abuse thing, I was all moaning and whinging, but I'm not. I'm thankful for it. Had he not done that, I probably wouldn't be here today. I would never have found that Logos. And it depends how you find it. Well, that was my way of getting into it. It's hearing something so ridiculous that causes you to look into something that you'd never have thought of doing before. And I thank him for that. But I don't want to give that to other people. I wouldn't say to somebody, oh yeah, come in and have a chat with all of these people. Because I know I would be handing that to them. You don't want to wish it upon anybody. No matter how good an experience or bad. And, I don't know. It's hard work, isn't it? Like, how do you introduce people into something that is so ridden with just vile, horrible people? What causes all of those people to come into it? The arena that we're in, let's call it the flat earth community, where everybody's obsessed with the flat earth, right? On both sides, the globers and the flat earthers. And then you've got people who just live in reality that are questioning it, right? They want to find out something. Well, on the flat earth side, I guess it depends where you go and who you talk to as to what you're going to hear. Because it means many different things to many different people. And I don't know what you're going to get. But if you go to the globers, how many honest globers are there that will give you a good view of what's going on from both sides? I bet there isn't many in this particular arena.
Honest glober?
Well,
that's an oxymoron.
Yeah,
you can meet people. Anybody who's in the, Nathan's been on this kick of globers and anti-flat earthers, and I get his point. I talk to people. I've brought this topic up to people that I've worked with. I've brought it up to family members. As far as I'm concerned, they're normies, but he's going to call them globers, and then he's going to call people who I call globers anti-flat earthers. Fine. Your average normie who is going to spout globe rhetoric, 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100, is an honest person willing to have an honest discussion. anybody who's been involved in like fighting against, you know, the rhetoric of the flat Earth, these are not honest people. They're just not. I mean, they're dishonest scumbags. Some of whom are clearly paid to be dishonest scumbags. I don't know how many posts they have to make an hour or a day on Twitter or in comment sections on YouTube or any other social media, but somebody's paying them. And, NASA's got whatever, $60 million budget. So why wouldn't you hire a group of interns and basically say to them, you need to, this is dangerous for society. These people are brainwashing children to believe that the Earth isn't a ball, which we all know is true. And so they send forth, the set of the scummiest interns they can find and pay them 15 or 20 bucks an hour and set them loose in Twitter and YouTube and wherever else they go. And those are the people we run into.
Well, I think
and
it's
there are no
a little
rules.
bit different, right? Once they filter you down and filter you through to a certain area, right? Once you're involved in this so much, this is where you end up. This little corner. Like they keep saying, it's a community or whatever. But how big is the community? Everybody knows Gem Pandas and, where are the other places? I don't think there is any. So they only have to control the area of the internet that they've got in. It's us that need to go out there, right? And then we'll find how controlled the whole thing is. Because, this bit that we're in, definitely, absolutely controlled by some of the, I've found out to be some of the worst trolls on the internet. I don't know if there's any other groups of trolls that are any particularly worse than this. Right? With all of the, anti-discriminatory rules that are going on at the minute, there seems to be only one group of people that you can just point a finger at, group them up and be bigoted towards them, and that's flat earthers, and it's an intellectual bigotry. It doesn't matter. You can be disabled, you can be any colour, you can be part of any other group that is unable to be touched. But they can just point a finger at you, call you a flat earther, and then boom. It doesn't matter. And that's what's got me here. That's what drew me in, is to how these people think that they can just get away with it. There's something badly wrong when that sort of a stuff can happen.
It's sick.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like it. And I have no idea how it's tolerated, I guess. Whatever society allows it. Society doesn't allow hatred or bigotry towards any group of people anymore.
Well.
But, there is a group of there are groups of people that are allowed. It's funny, we all seem to fall into that sort of, that bucket. Certain types of people.
Some people that
those of us are considered privileged. You're privileged, Fab. You know that.
Yeah.
You're a person of privilege.
Yeah. The privilege to be able to find my own truths. Which, I know I am privileged, right? To be afforded the time to put to my mental, development, to be able to look and find this stuff. If I were to have not gone through all the things I have, and I was working and living my everyday life, well, I may not have been distracted, or I may still be being distracted by the TV and the job and the advertisements and the drama of everyday life, to not be able to even contemplate where we are at the minute. I'm sure when they keep saying that the Globers, there are millions and billions of Globers, well, there aren't. There's people that don't know, right? That haven't got a clue about the argument about the globe in the first place. There's people like us that are just sort of, working out whatever we want for ourselves. And then there's people that are triggered to fuck about the question, right? The people that have made them think about it. And then there's the other people that have actually thought about it and just gone on with their daily life, knowing that it doesn't make any difference. And that you'll always hear it anyway. The part of the stage of the argument is, oh, well, what does it matter anyway? That's the bit where it doesn't make any difference at that point.
That's the interesting thing, because the part that does make a difference is it's on a personal level. I'm not changing the world with this, but I've certainly changed myself with it.
That's it.
And that's affecting the people around me. And it's affecting them in what I'd like to think is a positive way, because I've stopped concerning myself with lots of things that don't matter.
Yeah.
And I don't even spend barely any time talking about this topic with my family anymore. I went through it and then was like, all right, I've satisfied myself. My wife is on board. My sons, they're just like, whatever, we don't really want to talk about it. We got other things going on, and I'm not going to push it. I'm just going to, go about my life trying to live in the correct way and lead by example. And frankly, that's all I can do. And I think that's all anybody should, really. I mean, going out and evangelizing, it's great. And, God bless everybody who tries to do it, but I don't have the time. You have more time than I do, and I am jealous of, if jealous is the right word. I'm certainly, being given the gift of time is an amazing thing. I had it when I was younger. Actually, I had a period of time when I was able to kind of make money and not have to be in any one place at one time, and that was great, and I could do whatever I wanted, whenever I wanted. And now I've got a little bit more responsibility. It's almost like I had my retirement in my 30s and 40s. And now I'm back to being responsible for a whole bunch of people. And so it's a different feeling. But yeah, as my father used to say after he retired, I have the gift of time. And I thought, yeah, you're right. It is a gift. Use it wisely.
Yeah.
Expand your mind.
Lumpy Gas in the chat has put, living in reality is mentally healthy. I like that. It sums it all up to me. Once you find that logos and you can actually just live in reality, it steadies the mind. It really does. It helps cut out all of that confusion of the bullshit life. But I mean, like I say, I think what's needed the most is to get away from TV. And there aren't going to be many people that can do that. It's a drug that clouds your mind. I bet most people that are in here does not watch TV. Not watch TV for
No, I mean,
ages.
I don't watch TV at all, except like if I'm in the office, there are TVs in my office up in the corners, and it's mostly like market data and stuff like that. But occasionally there'll be whatever one of our traders or whatever will put on with no sound on, like a golf tournament. A golf tournament with no sound on is just pictures of grass and trees and stuff. And like, oh, look at that, that's lovely. You know, I find that I'm like, oh, that's fantastic. You know, it's like having whatever a nature show on in the background. That's fine, but you know, the garbage that's on TV today. But I will say there's an interesting thing about this: the generation coming up, the people that are my boys' age, they don't watch a lot of TV either. I mean, they stare at their tiny little rectangles all day. You know, wiping through Snapchat or whatever the hell, you know, Instagram, which is, you know, a different kind of drug and probably just as insidious, if not more so, than TV.
Yeah, I'd say no. I wouldn't advise Twitter or Facebook or anything like that. My lad's just into games on
That's
Discord. He's not very good at social, but he is talking to people on the internet now. You know, on Discord, he does have friends that he does that. So that's good for me.
Yeah, it's helpful. That'll, you know, helping him get socialized is big. But yeah, Twitter's a cesspool.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't go there for any sort of serious of anything. And since I've been like sort of downvoted to fuck on Reddit, I can't post anywhere or anything, do anything on Reddit, so I can't get involved in any conversations on that. Just stuck here with. But yeah, there's a very, very small group of people that we are. That's why I ask everybody to come in and get involved, because as small as we are, we try and help each other, and I think the conversation's brilliant. All of the amount of stuff that we've got going on and tests that are inspiring. Some of the things we've got.
No, it's great, and I love the sort of in-between conversations. You know, the little things that have come back and forth. I mean, you know, just the stuff that WhatsApp adds has been, you know, he's an interesting dude who's got a lot of sort of interesting insights into life, and you know, that's great. I'm always looking for, you know, something new to look at and something new to learn about that will help me on whatever journey I'm on. It's interesting that our journeys have all sort of at this point in our lives led us here. I'm interested to think where we're all going to be 10 years from now. Because I'll say, like, I've dabbled in lots of things in my life. You know, there are things that I've done, but there's only a handful of things that I do that I have been doing for years and I will continue to do going forward. And I just don't see any way that I sort of get away from this. Because this is that ultimate search. You know, I mean, in our lives, I guess we're all sort of searching for meaning. What's the meaning of our existence, and how did we get here, and who created us, and all of that? But it's definitely all tied into this, whatever this is.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this being I'd say the Logos, right? It is
Right.
finding the Logos, and that's what I want to help people do. And it's how do you get that message across to help people find that Logos, right? Now, most of us here, I'm guessing, it had a violent approach to it. Now, is that going to be the only way? Or is there a more subtle way that you can do it? And are we able to do it? That's what I think that all we've got. We know it's not for many. We know there are millions of people that will fight against it whenever you show them to this sort of stuff. It's where you show somebody a truth and they will literally turn their back on it. Loads of people like that. But, I mean, eventually there's got to be a way for us to, you know, work a best way. Obviously, everybody's different. And we're not going to get everyone. But the people that we are going to get, so far, every one of everybody I've talked to has been inspiring, right? There has been something gained by every conversation we've ever had, especially with the new people. But there's not many new people coming into it. That's what we want to try and do, I think. Try and give the people that, you know, aren't able to talk, because it's a shit show everywhere else. Or everywhere
Well,
else
that's
that
the
I
thing.
know.
Like, how do you get people into this without exposing them to just the vile, awful people? And it's part of the reason why I really don't even push people too much, because I'm like, if you do get into this and you start to become fascinated with it, you're going to see evil.
Yeah.
You're going to come face to face with stuff that you don't come face to face with in your normal everyday life. I mean, unless you've been a victim of some sort of violent crime or some sort of really hateful, bigoted act, which, let's face it, you know, as a white guy, I've never been victim of a hateful, bigoted act until I got into this arena, you know, because whatever, I'm part of the quote unquote majority, but most people just don't. They go through their lives, and especially in this day and age, I mean, people are very kind to each other today, much more kind than they were 40 years ago, at least in real life. Online, people are awful to each other.
Yeah.
And if you get somebody interested in this topic, they're forced to go online, and they're forced to end up in an arena where there are people saying truly awful things. I get called a moron and a retard and uneducated and dipshit and every word in the book. And for me, it just, whatever. It just rolls off my back.
Yeah, but they literally haven't got a clue who you are, have they? It's just all it is on their part is an assumption of your thoughts.
Right. I just laugh. I mean, I never pull out the, well, I'll have you know that I graduated, blah, blah, blah. You know, like, I never do that. I always play it very, very straight. I say nothing, because they immediately start credentialing themselves. And then I just love tweaking people about their credentials. I had some guy tell me he went to an Ivy League school. And I thought if he did, he went to the worst one. So I decided to just call him a Cornell graduate, because Cornell is a shitty Ivy League school on a state university campus in a crappy town in New York. And I just wrote back, I bet it was Cornell. And I swear to God, that's like nothing. And I was like, oh my God, I think I actually nailed it. I think the guy went to Cornell.
Yeah, yeah, I was right.
Just laughing my ass off. I'm like, what are you trying to nail this Ivy League school? And it's the one that is like, he's self-conscious about it because he knows it's the worst Ivy League school. You should have. If it's the whole, there's always somebody richer than you. There's always somebody who went to a better Ivy League school than you, unless you went to Harvard. But then there's always somebody who did better than you at Harvard. So
Yeah.
like everybody has that feeling of inferiority. And if I'm going to have somebody tweaking me and telling me I'm an idiot, I'm just going to find that little weak spot and just poke at it. Because why not?
It's
And that's
intellectual
terrible. That's
bigotry,
not the
isn't it?
Logos. It is. And it's certainly not the Logos what I'm doing. But I feel like I had to take up a sword and fight the fight.
Oh, well, like I say, I'm the true troll. It does stuff like that. Minimum effort, maximum gain, right? You gained more out of writing that little comment, no doubt. And I bet he did. I bet it worked a treat. So I like that. Those little pokes and prods are what get you the reactions that give you insight to what you're doing.
It gives you an insight into the people you're dealing with. And some of them, I mean, I will say that, you can tell that they're really, like, legitimately upset about this.
Yeah.
And they cannot see, 5 feet in front of their face. And I went to school with people like this. I was the guy who sat in the back of the class and just kind of smirked and thought, this is the dumbest thing ever. Why do I even need to be in class? Can I just read the book and take the test? Because for the most part, unless you ended up with a great professor, which is rare, going to class is a waste of time.
Yeah.
In fact, it's beyond a waste of time. I mean, it harms you because you're dealing with people who will literally make you stupider when you listen to them.
Yeah, I always used to fall asleep at those sort of things. It's like the monotonous drone of stuff that you go, this stuff just isn't processing. My brain, it can't it can't order the information. It doesn't work. It doesn't fit. It just shuts down when I do that. But you used to think that was sort of you not being smart, rather than your brain just telling you, nah, you don't, I'm saving you from this, mate. It's useless. You don't need to take it in. Just poof, straight over the top of your head.
Actually saving you from it, because I always thought that I was just I couldn't focus when I was in grade school and high school. I was like, oh God, this is just so tedious. Why do I need to be here? And I did well. I mean, I did well on tests and standardized tests, and I went to a good college and I went to grad school and all of those things. But I was absolutely bored senseless in class, and my grades suffered because I just wasn't paying attention. And maybe it was my brain saving me from not paying attention to just absolute shit that will clog up your head, that is completely useless information that people are consuming on a daily basis in this world. They're consuming the most absolutely useless information that will do them no good.
I think it's a part of I call it the psyche or whatever, but in the olden days everybody had names. That was because your family taught you the job, the smiths, the tailors, all of that sort of stuff. So your parents taught you. So by the time, I can guarantee that if you were a joiner and your father was a joiner, by the time you were 15, you would be a highly skilled craftsman, just naturally, because you've been brought up with it. And then, older. So it's not really much of a skill, because it's natural once you've brought up that way. Now, the education system, I think, is done to overload you. There's a cap on the amount of information you can take in. And if from a really young age, they just flood you with all sorts of this stuff and more bullshit, and it's like it piles it up on you, then you reach your limit. and you cannot specialize in anything, and your brain's like confused with all of this information, conflicting information half of the time. And if your brain is conflicted in a state of like maximum, then it's easy for you to be fooled by the TV and the marketing and the adverts and the drama and your life, and just stumbling through life. There's loads of people that are like that, isn't there? Not knowing what to do.
Definitely.
I think it's built in. It's by design.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to judge though, because I mean, how do you step out of that education system? They've got it set up that you can't get out of it. You have to work within. Don't you? You have to sort of go undercover and stay within it, and then try and pick which bits you're going to learn. But in order to go through the education system fully, you're going to have to be indoctrinated into the system.
Yeah, unless you've got, the ability to have one parent work and the other parent stay home and homeschool you.
Mm. Do you know the meaning of professor? Do you know what to profess is?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking about the etymology. Go ahead, tell me.
It is to state the required words in order to gain initiation into the fellowship or whatever. It's just you just state the words that you have to do. That is to profess.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
The required words.
Yeah.
Was it?
You're breaking up a bit there, Essie.
Oh, sorry. I said not the correct words. The words that they tell you to say.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to recite the words that you are given, and then you are professing. So a professor is the guy that stands at the front of the class stating the required words that he's been taught to tell people. It is literally, it's indoctrination. They tell you. They're not lying.
When you do a test, there's A, B, C, and D, right?
Uh-huh.
How about if the correct answer is E?
That's why I always struggle with all of those things, because that's what my brain does. It's like I'll go, I don't know. Some of them are easy, but yeah, there's other ones that they purposely do it to confuse you. Purposely. And what's worse is when you don't know, but your kids do. They can see it because they've been taught it. But it doesn't logically fit. So it's like, what sort of framework have they been taught under if it doesn't seem to fit the logic that you're using? It's got to be tough if you're being brought up in it.
Okay, now you have to pass a test, right? And you need a credit. Now let's say it's astronomy or whatever, and they ask you, what distance is it to the sun? And they give you 3 choices: 1 million miles, 10 million miles, or 93 million miles. Now let's say you don't agree with any one of those choices, and you know it's bull, right? Can you put like D, none of the above? We don't know. I think not.
Thanks, Unicorn. Yeah, I'll have to watch that. It's a good job if it's getting used then, all of this content. It was meant for Unirock. But as I've heard somebody say, the Unirock thing it's nothing new to them. They're not bothered. They know that Ruhif calls people's businesses to get them cut out. According to one person that commented on Twitter, I must add. Could be a nobody. But I do find it strange that none of the people on Twitter, now whether Twitter has it locked down that nobody sees my tweets or whatever, and it's that everything's hidden. But no, none of the Unirock or any of that crowd are interested at all, or they've not said anything if they are. I thought it'd be a big deal. Just glad Nathan Oakley's got some of it. Shout out Nathan.
Yeah, good on Nathan. Shout out Nathan Oakley.
I've been going off the fact now recently because they said in that Unirock thing that there is NDAs, non-disclosure agreements. Well, with the fact that nobody ever talks about certain things around here, is there a chance that there is a big pot of money somewhere and people get paid to not talk about these things? Because why wouldn't Gem Pandas be interested in it? Why wouldn't Brandon's be interested in Red's Rhetoric going down? Sean Hufford. These are long-time foes of this community. They've said some horrible things about everybody in this community. There's a lot of proofs that these people have used, still use, like within the community, that these have been proved to be known fraudulent people. I mean, you don't get to do fraud without lying. And once you're a liar, then everything you do is a suspect. I'm really wondering why people aren't talking about it more. But Nathan is, so hopefully the conversation might go around a bit more. Hopefully it'll be people that realise that it's not worth talking to people. It's not even worth being in the room with them because they'll listen and record and then try and sue you. Use whatever you say. It'd be bad if these people managed to shut us down for just talking about it.
Imagine the state that they're in. Imagine how baffled their brains are, right? For them to be resorting to, wanting to bring in lawyers and stuff. Like, watch it, base that. It's kind of humbling in a sense to see how far we've gone, And now we're just like basically laughing at them. They have nothing. Look, they won't even come in and talk with us. How long have you been on live?
Coming up to 5 hours. In fact,
5 hours.
I'll be shutting it off in about 10 minutes. I'll shut it off at 1. Yeah, 5 hours.
Imagine that.
But I mean,
5 hours.
We knew that, right? We do know that. I just like to have these people answer for the things, like the stuff we're doing. The water level test, the optic stuff. they can come and talk to us about it anytime. But there's no need for us to ridicule. Just come and talk to us about what we do. Not who we are. Who our family is and who went to what colleges and who knows what about physics and just talk about what we do. We can explain it all. And most of the people here are like genuinely up for a conversation. Like I say, we do have some really good stuff planned. And once we start off with the straight line, we go to Euclid and then build up from the Euclid. So we'll find all of the relevant bits of Euclid that people will be able to put together and use like we do. But I mean, depends whether you want to listen to a certain group of people that we know are going to rubbish it. But they rubbish anything. They rubbish straight lines. People that will deny straight lines being straight for 3 hours in a conversation. I don't do it because it's fun or you think it's good for viewing or anything. Do it to point out that there are a group of people that will literally talk for 3 hours and not be able to agree what a straight line is. It's ridiculous. They're only led by a model. Everything's dictated by a model.
Imagine your model cannot allow you to envision a straight line. It's mind-boggling.
Yeah.
You can't envision water level, a spirit level. Like you can't envision in your mind, here's a spirit level, here's a glass of water, I put them on the table, and what do you know? They're exactly the same. Now, how is that possible? On a spinning, rotating ball traveling at 1.5 million miles an hour, hurling through space in 11 different vectors. I mean, do you not have it's frustrating at times.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's only frustrating if you are trying to put yourself on other people, right? You're trying to give them something that you've got, but you've got it. So it shouldn't really be frustrating for you. It's the other people, I imagine. It's the other people that have this frustration. Because they see you with something that they haven't got. And they really wonder, how did you get that? How did they get it?
Yeah. No, I'm comfortable. I'm not,
yeah.
I mean, I get frustrated when they try to argue with you, like you said, 3 hours for a straight line, you know? I wonder, and it makes me like, are you serious? You actually think that? Like, how could you think that? That's just me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that is what they do, isn't it? That's all they have. And I think it must be frustrating for them. It's got to be. It's got to be tough, because I think what they see when they see somebody like Rakir, let's say, right? It's a guy who's comfortable with his family, he's comfortable with his job, he's comfortable in his life, and he knows what he knows, right? It can't be shaken, and that's got to be troubling for these ballers, because they have to live in a world of confusion where they try and blur the lines in everything. But somebody like Rakir's, like, it's dead straight. He knows where he's going. That to these ballers has got to be frustrating, because they
That's the
want
worst.
to be in his position, right? In that surety, but they can't. They just can't live there.
That's the worst for these miserable bastards. And I'll call them miserable bastards. Not all of them. They know, you know who I'm talking about. The trolls. They're so miserable. And you know the old saying, right? Misery likes company. So they see a family man such as yourself, Rakia, you know, happy, going out on trips, going on the beach, everybody smiling, you know. They hate that because they're miserable. So the best way to get at these people is just live your normal life, be happy. They hate that. It's like a vampire running away from sunlight.
Yeah.
You know what's sad is you can't even show them how happy you are. Like you can't show them all your pictures where everybody's smiling because they'll make memes like,
yeah,
you know, say things about
Yeah,
your daughter or your family. That's how sad their life is.
Yes.
Yeah, they
Miserable bastards.
have to ruin everything good.
Yeah, toxic, right? It's negative. It's wizardry, sophistry. Like it's negativity. It's everything negative, right? Everything the opposite of good, opposite of truth.
Yeah, it's upside down land, isn't it?
Yeah, opposite world, upside down. Down is up, up is down.
Call that chaos.
Yeah.
Opposite of logos.
Chaos.
Yeah, aren't all of the gods descended from chaos as well? Supposedly, isn't chaos the big one? I think, or is that the bad one? I don't know.
Well, there's above Zeus, there's Kraton or something. Yeah, there is. I forget my Greek mythology now.
Yeah, I didn't. It was a fair bit back when I was listening to the Iliad and all of those sort of things. And I can remember hearing something about chaos, but I can't remember what it was exactly enough to.
It just made me, when you said the Iliad, I don't even know why. I mean, whenever I studied a lot of Latin, but I go on long walks with my dog. Try to do like 5 miles in the morning and sometimes like 5 miles at night, and that's a good like hour and 20-minute walk. And so I listen to Audible.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll listen here, but I'll listen to Audible and I listen to books. And, I put it at like 1.5 speed and rip along. I don't know if you guys listen to Audible, but and this is going to sound ridiculous, but the entire Chronicles of Narnia is currently available for 1 credit on Audible. And it's like 40 some odd hours long. And I'm like, 1 credit, 40 hours worth of entertainment. I haven't read these books since I was like 13. It's C.S. Lewis. C.S. Lewis is a giant. I'm sure I'm going to get something out of the Chronicles of Narnia that I didn't get out of when I was 13, 14 years old. It's awesome as well. So if you listen to Audible, Chronicles of Narnia, 1 credit.
Yeah, I used to listen to a load of that on YouTube, but I think they've been a lot of them have been hidden away now. They've stopped all of those sort of stories and stuff from YouTube.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever listened to Art Bell? I was thinking in my head the journey that brought me here. And I think that show had something to do with it. Have you guys ever listened to Art Bell?
I have not.
Maybe Rakia. I'm sure probably Bev hasn't heard of him. Rakia, have you heard of Art Bell? Coast to Coast AM? Now it's George Norrie that does it.
No, I'm gonna shut the
I'm not sure.
the YouTube down just for a minute. Mike, you're right though. New recruits coming in after some obvious training and listening in. If Mike's spotting it as well, Rakir, then there's definitely a new load of ballers coming in. If it's being noticed around the place, it means that the old guard's going, right? They're disappearing. The old boys just going.
There's a whole load of new guys coming in.
Yeah.
One of them was trolling me hard yesterday. But I think they're low level because they're top guys. This guy was telling me that, the twin boat paradox, he was saying 2 people will see a drop 17 foot when they look across each other in the ocean. Yeah. So I think it's the low level guys left over.
Well, no, I think they'll just come in with that narrative, and that's what they're told to say. There'll be no changing them once they stick to that. That's what they'll say, and more people will say it. I think that's the only way they can do it is get rid of the old guys. The new guys will refer to some of the stuff that the old guys used, and just stick to it. Say, prove me wrong. And then whenever you do, they just won't see it. They'll just stop looking. I don't want to get down on everyone. We're still going to be here doing exactly what we do. They'll be ignoring us. And they'll pretend we're no longer around, where we're still in exactly the same place we've always been. So, thanks for the birthday, guys. I'm going to shut the stream off. See you later.